Can you pull this up really quick and just tell me if everything seems all right? Actually, try that second one instead. Does everything seem normal? Huh? Okay. Can you hear me at all? Okay. Alrighty. Good. I feel like I'm a little bit quieter than I should be. Very interesting. Okay, maybe just turn the TV down a tiny bit, or okay, well. Yo, what's up, chefs? How's it going, fellas? Long time no see. Let me go ahead and paste the Twitch stream real quick. There's the Twitch stream. I'm gonna be jamming out to some a new album by Glaive at some point during the stream. Feel free to pop into Twitch if you want to hear the music. Alright, audio looks decent. It's been a minute since I've streamed, so I'm sure everything's gonna be broken and not working. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Harold. What's up, Federico? How's it going, man? Harold, I know I used to call you something different. I just cannot remember what I used to call you. But I do remember there was like a nickname. Yeah, at least over a week. It has been at least over a week. Yeah, I appreciate that, Greg Miller. Thanks, brother. Go ahead and get this Twitch chat out. Yo, what's up, Ninja Sloths? How's it going, brother? Oh, whoa, not my... And where's my turbo top? I swear I have turbo top somewhere in here. I guess we're re-downloading it. Yeah, it is called Turbo Top Attack. Weird. Alright, let's see. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What's your favorite class this season? I mean, so far, I've really enjoyed my monk build. Sorceress was fun as well, like Stormweaver. The arc build that we did earlier, but definitely wasn't as strong as monk. And I mean, yeah, this monk build is probably like the quickest build I've played, so it's definitely been really fun. Oops. With that being said, though, we are actually starting our new character today, our Rarity, Ritualist, Twister, Whirling Slash, whatever you want to call it. I'm just going to be calling it like Twister Ritualist or Ritualist Twister. I've gone ahead and pre-planned a decent bit of stuff for the leveling process. On the one hand, I could very easily just level up the Ritualist via my Hollow Palm leveling setup that I already made a video on like a few weeks ago, where I did the whole campaign in like 3 hours or 3.5 hours. And I'm pretty sure that would definitely be faster than what I'm about to do. But I'm planning to try and level primarily with Twisters. I've never played Whirling Slash Twister build, so I kind of want to just like start playing it at as low of a level as possible, so that way I can actually kind of like start to understand the build, figure out how it works, you know, understand the details, so that way whenever I actually get to end game, I'll kind of have an idea of what I'm doing, as opposed to getting to 65 with a different leveling build and then trying to like learn everything all at once. I feel like that would kind of suck. So We're probably just going to start off with Twister around level 15, give or take. Or actually level 16, because yeah, level 16 is when we can use Sky Sliver and Wake of Destruction, which are two things we definitely do need. I gotta pull out some currency really quick. I got too many Exalteds in here. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness, 58 annuls. I don't think I've ever seen that many annuls in my stash.
Can I help?
Holy crap. What's a multiple of 35? 7?
I'll post
Sure.
it right away.
I'll get rid of 16 annuls. Oh, nice. That's pretty quick. Okay. It's good for leveling. I did Twister's Deadeye right now and it clears. Nice. Yeah, actually, I was like kind of like jumping into theory crafting this build a little bit last night. I was like I like pulled up or I set up a POB for myself to kind of like follow along with a little bit, like loosely follow along. Yeah, it's this one. And I was like actually pretty torn between Ritualist and Hunter, or Ritualist and Deadeye, because at first glance, Deadeye just looks like way stronger. Like, there's just no way that these nodes for Deadeye, 50% chance to gain an additional frenzy charge and 50% chance for benefits from consuming frenzy charges to be doubled. There's just like no way that this isn't giga broken for the Twister build because of Barrage. And then even like Called Shot seems pretty good. Tailwind never hurts, but there's like other options in here. Like there's just like a bunch of insanely strong options in Deadeye, and I'm pretty sure it would be quite a bit stronger. But I think I'm still going to stick with Ritualist, and the idea is just that we're going to have such good gear that like the tangible or noticeable difference in power when clearing maps, like difference between Ritualist and Deadeye, is going to be basically non-existent. And with Ritualist, we're just going to get way more rarity. So I can have like 200, 300% rarity and just kind of like see what that feels like and run a bunch of maps that way. Maybe do some testing with that. Without further ado, though, I think I'm ready to go ahead and whip up the new Ritualist. Let's go ahead and create Vini, YouTube, Twister Girl. Sweet. Like that. I'm gonna go and get some music running. Alrighty. Oh, wait. That's right. I got my on-screen Twitch chat. Do I want to update? Probably not. Let's see if this is actually set up. Oh, sweet. Wait, this works for Twitch and YouTube now. That is dope. Alright, where did I usually put this shit? I should just throw it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I used to put it down here, I think. Okay, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see the mid now. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Alright, I'm not gonna like super hard speedrun this character because I have no idea what I'm doing. But I am gonna use a timer just so I can get an idea of how the character is. Hey Vinny, hate to bug you, but I can't seem to get the Herald chains to work properly on Holopalm. Could I link my POB? Can't figure out what I'm missing. Feel free to link your POB in the Fix My Build text channel of the Discord. I'll hit you with the Discord command that should pull up the Discord channel there in a second, hopefully. If it doesn't, you should be able to like find it in the description or something. But yeah, feel free to drop your POB there in the Fix My Build text channel, and either someone else will get to it pretty quickly, or I'll get to it like after this stream or something like that. More than likely, alternatively, I'll also say my recent video that was the Holopalm build showcase, I have like a whole section there specifically for if your Herald chain isn't working. And more often than not, it's one of three things. First, you got to make sure you're freezing. So the easiest way to tell that is like, are you proccing Herald of Ice? Like, are the enemies getting frozen and are they exploding with the ice explosion? If they are, then you move on to step 2, and that's I did. Oh no, wrong skill. But yeah, if they're getting frozen, then you move on to step 2, which step 2 is, are you actually breaking their armor? The easiest way to tell this is, instead of just seeing icy explosions, you'll see fire explosions as well. That means armor explosion is actually getting triggered. So if you're seeing ice explosions and fire explosions on mobs, but it's not causing the big chain, or you're not seeing the big chain, then step 3 is your area of effect. If you're actually seeing the ice explosions and the fire explosions, but they're not just connecting to new monsters, then that means you just don't have enough area of effect.
Spirit watch over this lot.
A banger song right here.
If
If you're not seeing the armor explosions, that means you just don't have enough chaos damage or enough bonuses to breaking armor. So there's actually a node I found yesterday that was like pretty decent. So like the first step is you need chaos damage to actually break armor with Ulnatal's Embrace. I think I have the support gem in my stash, right? Yeah, Ulnatal's Embrace, so you need chaos damage to actually break the armor. But in addition to that, you can also get some passive nodes like this. Stylebender. Hits break 30% increased armor on targets with ailments. Obviously, the targets that are getting exploded and stuff, they're going to be chilled, shocked, maybe even ignited. maybe even frozen. So like they'll have plenty of ailments on them, and all you need is for them to have one ailment. But you'll break 30% increased armor on those targets. And then similarly, that's what we've got down here with splinters as well. Hits break 50% increased armor. That's why I mentioned in one of the guide videos that splinters was like a pretty decent option to pick up on Megalomaniac, but I didn't actually realize that there's also this node right up here, which is like right next to our pathing already, Stylebender. Granted, this is only 30%. Splinters is 50%, so it's like, you know, not quite as good, but it is similar.
I must warn you.
All right, let's get the goods on really quick. Get our amulet. We're gonna use controlled meta first. Got our gold rim. Got these gloves. Got, actually, I don't really care about Crown of the Victor, to be honest. I'll just skip out on that. And then okay, level 1 whirling slash. I'll put that away. I might need that later. Bada bing. Do I even, yeah, I'll just carry my Herald of Thunder too, actually. Hello? Oh, I'm missing, wait, I'm missing Dex? Shite. Okay, if I'm missing Dex, let me just put on, I'll just put on this for now. That'll solve my Dex issue. I can't use Lightning Rod yet. MB. Screw it. I'll just engrave another Whirling Slash. Okay, my charms. Yep. And I think that's all we need to carry right now. Let's just go ahead and grab our goodies. Ah. Yo, what's up, Skapalak? Hey, dude, I'm following your guide for the Flicker Strike Invoker. I don't understand how I can reach 100% crit. I only have 56% on my Quarterstaff Strike. Is this something I'm missing? Level 87 at the moment. How do you summon so many skellies on the Rattling Scepter? Mine only summon 2 of them. So you change how many skeletons you summon with the Scepter by just like selecting it in your skill tab. And if it's not letting you select more, that means you need to like turn off some of your spirit skills for weapon set 2 and just have them only be weapon set 1. And then as far as getting up to 100% crit chance, there's pretty much like only 3 things you need. So you need, or a couple things I should say. You need charge regulation, which charge regulation is going to be only active in maps. It's not going to be active in your hideout. So like sitting in your hideout, you'll be at 79-ish% crit chance. And as long as you're right around there, it'll go all the way up to 100%. And actually, let me just, whoops. Let me just open up my POB really quick. I think I deleted some of my POBs. Here we go. Here's one though. So yeah, so you're gonna need charge regulation active, which I can show you. If I take that off, I'm at 83.5 or 83.15. This is my Flicker Strike POB, not my Herald Chain setup. So without charge regulation, we're at 83.15. We turn it on, we go up to 100%. The next main thing is to have a quarterstaff that actually has critical chance or critical hit chance on it. So the one that I'm currently using is 3.5%. If I were to edit that down to nothing and then save, whoops. Yeah, if I edit that down to nothing, save, boom, we go down to 81%. And then if I turn off charge regulation, we go all the way down to 64%. So you can see it's making a big difference. I'll edit the crit chance back in really quick. And we're back up to 100. So those are like the two main things: a weapon with crit chance rolled on it, charge regulation active, and then the only other thing is pretty much your passive tree. Additionally, you can get like an amulet with crit chance, but this POB, like I didn't have an amulet with crit chance, so you don't actually need an amulet with crit chance. What that will do though is it will free up some of your points on the tree. Like you don't have to get so much crit chance on the tree. Careful Assassin is super big. I know you said you're level 87. So if you haven't already picked up Careful Assassin, this gives you a ton of crit chance. Like I go from 88 up to 100. So that's obviously a big deal. Not to mention it's 3 points, 81 up to 100. So those are the main three things: weapon with crit chance, charge regulation, passive tree. If you get those three things running, you should be roughly at 100%. Yo, what's up, Strange Flack? How you doing, brother? Is it better to buy maps or craft them? If I'm planning to run maps, I usually just buy them. Because I know exactly what I want to look for on my maps, so I just buy them, and that way I don't have to, like, worry about RNGing the craft and stuff like that, and, like, wasting any time. I just buy like 20 maps, then I go run them. Alrighty, so quick breakdown for those that are curious about the character. Kind of like what we have going on. So the passive tree route that I'm going to take for this character, obviously, if you're completely new to the stream or whatever, or you don't know what I'm planning to do, I'm going to be doing a Ritualist Rarity Twister build, or a Rarity Ritualist Twister build. I'm going to be leveling with Twister. I could be leveling with my old leveling build, but I want to level with Twister so I can start to understand the mechanics of the skills and the build and all that stuff. My plan for passive tree is to come here, grab this. Now I'm going to scoot on over to this jewel socket so I can slap in Controlled Metamorphosis already. Get some decent nodes from that, like Wild Storm, Concussive Attack, and then there's also just like a ton of insane nodes right here around the monk area. Like I'm going to get the attack speed, the attack damage, attack speed, and more attack damage over here. And generally my plan early on is to just like max the attack speed, because I'm going to have plenty of damage through my gear. So if I can boost up the attack speed, that means I can kind of use Whirling Slash as a movement skill even while leveling. So it should speed up the process quite a bit. So after we get that jewel socket, we're going to run down here, grab this jewel socket. In that jewel socket, we're going to throw in our Heart of the Well. Bada bing. Okay, this thing's getting in my way, low key. Where can I put this? Maybe right there. Actually, that's going to get in the way of my inventory. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, we'll throw Heart of the Well in here. Then we're going to come down. We're going to get Dance with Death. We're going to get more skill speed. We're going to get more attack speed. We're going to get the Herald nodes, etc., etc. So nothing super duper crazy with the passive tree. We are planning to like abuse weapon set passives pretty hard, even while leveling. And I'm actually going to need to buy a spear like midway through the campaign. I usually would buy the spear in advance, but I want to wait until I'm actually around level 35 to buy the spear so I can actually POB or like POB the spears and kind of figure out what stats I'm actually even looking for and like what stats are actually good. So I'm going to wait to buy it instead of pre-buying it. And yeah, for the gear, we're starting off with Widow Hail, Asphyxia's Wrath, same as our Stormwave speed leveling guide. We're going to start with just bow skills, Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, Classic, until about level 16, which is where we can like swap over to Twisters and everything feels good. Helmet, we're just using this random helmet for some extra decks. We got the Blackheart rings. We got Luminous Pace. We got Meginord's Girdle for some strength. Cold res, that's really all that matters. Honestly, all that really matters for this is the strength, to be honest. We got Swede Bracers, but these get replaced really quick with Yargrig Bearer, whatever the hell this is called. And then some of you are probably curious about the chest piece. The chest piece is Tabula Rasa. This is a famous chest piece from POE 1 that starts with 6 sockets, but in POE 1, you put skills and supports into the sockets. In POE 2, Tabula Rasa is similar, except you can put jewels in the sockets. So this is kind of like a bougie or a luxury speed leveling item, but it's actually really cheap. Like, I think I got this one with the 18 Chaos Res Corrupt for 150 Exalts. And then I got each of the jewels for like 100 Exalts. Maybe like an annul at most for some of them. And all I really care about for the jewels is literally just as much attack speed as possible. So 7% attack speed, 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 and 6% attack speed. And then just in addition to attack speed, I got proj damage, proj speed, you know, all that good stuff, etc. Just like extra value stats.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger.
Yo, Helix Dragon 69 with the sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man.
I am Una.
Actually,
All this began the night
I got a sub earlier too. Let me shout that out really quick.
if you can.
A woman without a place to call home. We have that in common.
GG. Okay, my Streamlabs recent events thing is not hitting. So yeah, I guess my Streamlabs is just like behind, I suppose. I know someone subbed earlier though, so I'll shout them out on Discord after the stream. Oh wait, here it is. Unicorn. Yo, what's up? Yeah. Appreciate you, Unicorn. Thank you for the sub, my man. And Helix Dragon. Thank you, boys. Alright, let's get running. So yeah, any other questions? What stats are you running on hand HOTW? HOTW? What is HOTW? Am I tripping? That sounds so familiar, but for some reason my head is like blanking on what it is. Oh, Heart of the Well. Yeah, that might be it. Yo, Scopalock with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my Heart of the Well, it's like kind of meh. It's like something I just pulled from my, well, I just had it in my stash, but it was something I originally bought for my monk, and I'm going to try it with the Ritualist. There'll probably be something better that I can get here, but it's just double gain damage, fire chaos, and then recover max mana and attack speed. So on paper, it sounds like it'll be pretty good for this build, though, because I'll go ahead and let you guys in on this in advance. As you can maybe see, I am planning on trying to make the Herald Chain stuff work in the Twister build. I think it's going to be possible. I'm like 99% sure it's going to be possible. And in my head, it's going to be like potentially way better than the Monk build, because the Twisters are going to go out. They're going to be moving around at light speed, moving super far, persisting in the world. And they're going to be like going outwards and proccing the heralds like all around, as opposed to just me proccing the heralds in front of me with charge staff and stuff. So I think if I can get it to work, it's probably gonna be pretty saucy. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Like I said, we're not going to speed run too hard, but I do just want to keep a timer because I just kind of like to keep tabs on things. Oh, I almost forgot. We got to equip the drip. Let's slow down for a second. We almost made a grave mistake. If I forgot to equip the drip before starting, it would have been like plus 5 hours on the time. So that would have been not good. Obviously not too good. Actually, do I want the character effect? What do y'all think? Character effect or no? Kind of feeling no for right now. Footprints, pet, frame, charge skin. I think we got everything. Are those POE 1 wings? Yeah, they're POE 1 wings. Yeah, I appreciate that, Helix Dragon. Just wanted to say that your build guides are awesome. I've used a few since the release of the game. Much love, brother, and thanks for all the good work. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Glad to hear you've got some enjoyment out of the guides. How do you get that view for cosmetics? Just hit K on PC. Anyways, you hit K. All right, let's get started. Timer started. Running into Clearfell. Like 787 Prada build are different. So I am familiar with 787 Prada's build because I actually really like 787 Prada. I remember like hosting him, or not hosting him, but what's it called? Rating him on Twitch like back in the day. Whenever it was like I had never seen him before, and I found one of his videos on YouTube, thought it was super sick, and I ended up rating him on Twitch afterwards. So I am familiar with his build. And it's going to be similar but different. So the primary difference is I'm going to be using Herald Chain. And then also his setup is pure ES. I'm going to do ES Evasion Hybrid. And then I'm going to use Herald Chain Tech as well. But outside of that, it'll be pretty similar in a lot of other aspects. And then there's also a chance that I just don't end up liking Ritualist that much, and I just end up wanting to do Deadeye. And so there's always a chance that I just end up like re-rolling after trying Ritualist and doing Deadeye instead. And if that ends up happening, then it'll be pretty different. Speaking of POE 1, you planning on playing 3.27? I am not. As far as I can tell, I'm not really planning on ever playing POE 1 again. That's not like because I hate POE 1 or anything, but it's just like, I don't know. Like I like so many other types of games and stuff that kind of that little downtime between like 2 months into the POE 2 league and then just waiting for the next league, that's kind of like my break to like do other stuff, like play games with friends, take care of like IRL shenanigans, prep for like content plans for the next league, and also even like try making content for other games too. So this time around, Arc Raiders, for those of y'all that have heard of it, Arc Raiders is coming out on October 31st. They're doing an open beta the 17th through the 19th. I'm going to be playing the open beta. I'll make some content for the open beta, and then when the game actually launches, I'm also going to play during the full launch, and it launches on October 31st, which is the exact same day as the POE 1 league. So I will not be playing in the POE 1 league. I'll be playing Arc Raiders instead. Arc Raiders just looks like so fun to me, though. I'm not gonna lie. My like actual best friend that I play games with, like me and him, we're gonna absolutely blast in that game. I'm pretty sure. And I'm sure some of you know this about me, but I actually came from extraction games. Like, as a content creator, the games that I was creating content for first were extraction games. And extraction games just kind of have like a special place in my heart. So Arc Raiders being an extraction game itself definitely has me super hyped. And it's being made by like a really good company, Embark Studios, I think is what they're called. And they made the finals as well, which, although finals had kind of like a rocky start, I think most of the people that have played it in recent history would agree that it's kind of just been developed very, very well. Yo. Oh my goodness.
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done.
You're thinking of Ark Survival Evolved, Harold. So yeah, Ark Survival Evolved is the dinosaur game, but Arc Raiders, the game that's coming out, that's gonna be an extraction shooter. And technically, Hessius, I came from extraction games, not actually Tarkov. Like, I came from Dark and Darker and Dungeonborn primarily. But I have played Tarkov, but I was never like a huge Tarkov gamer, to be clear. But I was very, very into whatchamacallit, Dark and Darker and Dungeonborn when those games were popping. What? How did I not get the checkpoint for the Grellwood? I summoned Una in here. That makes no sense that I didn't get the checkpoint. Here it is. Or the waypoint.
You stay safe. If you can. Good.
Yeah, Rip Dark and Darker, true. True, Rip Dark and Darker. That game deserved to be so much better. Like, it got developed into the shithole, if I'm being honest. But Arc Raiders legit basically looks like Dark and Darker if it was developed by like a good company, plus it's a shooter. It's not like a fantasy dungeon crawler type vibe or whatever. But I do really like shooter games as well. Like, really good at Valorant, decent at CS:GO, really good at Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, like all of the popular competitive shooters I've played a decent bit of and gotten to really high ranks in most of them. Oh, yo. All right, where's the mushrooms at, man? I guess it's over here. Oh, mushrooms. Where are we at? Yo, what is this layout? Like, where is the Grellwood? Here it is, finally. Or the Grim Tangle, my mistake.
So Some strange magic's taken up.
He's in.
Yo, what's up? Only 12 years and back. How's it going, brother?
The green.
And my nose is so itchy. You play the carball game? Yes, I do. I do play Rocket League quite a bit. I haven't played it like as much in the last couple years, but I got to Grand Champ back a few years ago, and I have played it within the last year. I played that with my best friend as well, where right now he's Grand Champ and I'm like Champ 3 or Champ 2. So still pretty high rank. Like we do like the magician shit kind of and fly off the walls and all that stuff. Go to the ceiling and whatnot, but we're not like insane at the game like we kind of used to be. That game, like, you have to play that game so much to like actually stay on top, because there are so many people that are literally just grinding the shit out of that game, and mechanically it is very very demanding. Like, you can get rusty so quickly if you just stop playing for a little while. Ooh, nice. This was quick. So I don't even talk to him.
Calls to mind.
Yo, what's up, Andrew Raisin? Can you make Armor Break Herald Quarterstaff variant work without Ul Natal's support? Unfortunately, not really, no. Like, technically there is one way you can do it, but that way it costs like hundreds of div. Or not hundreds, it costs like 70 divine, whereas Ul Natal's costs a lot less, obviously. As far as I'm aware, Ul Natal's is the cheapest way to make it work.
Time this two earned its name and kept the praetor's wife good and bad.
Wow, this was hella lucky. I just ran straight to it. I just picked like the perfect route. You have any spares laying around I can give you a div for? Unfortunately, I do not, brother. I'm sorry. I only carry the one.
Our victory is never complete. So long as
Raven's dictum. Alright.
Reckon it's time to put this draven to bed.
Okay, boss arena should be over here somewhere, right? Honestly, I don't even think I'm gonna level up my lightning arrow because when I make future characters, it just prevents me from having to get another level 1 skill gem. It's probably easier to just leave it at level 1 until I swap. At the boss room over there? Where are we going? Oh no, here we go, right? Yeah, there we go. What kind of build are you going to do? I'm doing a Ritualist Twister build.
We as Mary are
You have the key? At last, it's open! Praise the...
Easy peasy. We're actually a little bit behind on time.
your kin at
Low
last.
key. At least whenever I kind of like practiced this on my Stormwave setup, I was definitely a bit quicker. A little rusty with my campaign. Oh, this is a quick bell guy though.
I've been itching for a good hunt. Fast the hour.
You like Act 4? Do you prefer the old way better? I like Act 4. I think Act 4 is just like really cool.
There's no beast alive can best me.
Yo, what's up, Pure Arms? I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad to see you in the stream as well, my man. Here's Fraythorn. Just grab the waypoint really quick. Doesn't matter, Heshes. Area of effect or area of effect for attacks both will work. What is this layout? This never happens. This literally has never happened where it's like cut off right at the beginning.
Exile.
It's usually cut off like,
Broken.
I don't know, like 30 meters in or something. It's just cut off right at the beginning. Where's the hut? What is this layout? Okay, here we go. Here's the hut.
Uno will thank me for this, no doubt. an inch spared the flames.
Oh shit, hold on. 1 second. Let me swap my music account really quick. Pause the timer. What? What in the hell? Okay, there we go. Now we got some slightly more chill music going on. I gotta take my jacket off actually really quick. Okay. Yo, what's up, SJ? How's it going, brother? Oh, shit. Whew, okay. All right, let's go. Also, y'all want to see Little Rascal? This is one of the last Little Rascals we still got. We're probably gonna keep this one. Oh, I'm sorry, little guy. Who is that? Right now, we're calling him Anubis. We're not sure if that's gonna be his name, but that's what we're calling him. But yeah, he's one of the kittens from a litter that a mother cat had that we rescued. So we rescued the mother cat, planning to get her spayed, or we were planning to get her spayed. Turned out she was actually pregnant. No one knew. She had kittens, one kitten actually, at the time anyways. And then this is him, or that was him. Alright, let's get back to it. Timer back on. No, heavy stun. Did you get him? Okay. That's why we didn't. Oh my goodness, heavy stunned again. I need to upgrade my flask soon. That's why we didn't see you for the last 6 months. That would be part of the reason, yes. A big part of the reason. Over the last like 4 months, 4 to 5 months, it would be a whole bunch of shenanigans with cats and kittens.
Now it's my turn.
What is your typical runtime going through the campaign? My last campaign run was 3.5 hours, but that was like a super speed run. I'm thinking generally right now with like some, you know, a little bit of leveling gear and kind of like trying to be quick, but not super speed running, probably like 4.5 hours, give or take. Something like that. Alright, this next area is like literally harder than most juiced endgame maps, so I'm gonna like try and farm up a little bit of extra XP out here, and then I'm gonna go buy a life flask before I head in there.
Naught to do with a tyrant, but stick his head on a pike.
Oh, that was funky. Like fell through the map for a second.
There's the tyrant in all his rotten glory.
First ones,
That's
hear
not
our laments.
Why Ritualist? For the rarity? That is the primary reason, yeah. For the rarity and just the fact that with like Omega Giga rings and an amulet, Ritualist is actually pretty solid. But it definitely helps that rarity is just like Omega broken at the moment, and Ritualist is by far the easiest ascendancy to get like 150 to 200, 300 rarity of items found. Quick tip for those that don't know, the layout of the manor is always reversed every time. So you start down here, you come like this. On the second floor, you just reverse your steps and you'll find the entrance to the third floor, and then the third floor is just same as the first floor. So actually, I should probably go this way. Also, I forgot to get a flask. Oh well. Yeah. Here we go, floor 3, and then now the boss fight is gonna be right over here somewhere. Yep, there we go.
I've heard enough of the beast.
All right, level 13. Let me go grab a life flask super quick.
You found
Wanted to make my Deadeye into a Ritualist just because of the rarity. Yeah, pretty much. I was literally thinking, like, I was contemplating between Deadeye or Ritualist, and Deadeye would definitely be stronger, and, like, on a league start, Deadeye would definitely be better. But at this point of the league, Ritualist is just going to be insane. Yep. Oh, my. Oops.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you can have everything I've promised.
I'll remove your head myself. First one's high. Run, little rabbit.
I completely forgot. I literally TP'd to town to buy a flask, and then I forgot to buy the flask. Herder. Good job, me. I just ended up grabbing my skill point books.
I'll find someone who can.
Ow.
Goodbye.
Shit.
How dare you abandon after all I've given you? Desolation. Solstice of pain.
No, the chill. Okay, thank goodness.
you've done the good. I've collected these. A full flask is a defiance of fate. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get level 16 before I come back and get my spirit.
Well, we have arrived, and I steal your word.
So this is the Visteri. I've never felt further from home. You're mine.
Oh my goodness, there's a cat climbing up my legs. Another little show of little rascal.
The Asmeriad make use of this to move from one hunting ground to the next.
Be my hype man. Yo, what's up, Spice Potato? How's it going, brother?
The tail.
It's shut.
The fight to the last.
Mining like this, it can only mean war's coming.
Alright, I can probably get level 16 in the quarry really quick.
Step by step, I walk the road to redemption.
Yo, what's up, Gambit? How's it going, brother?
Smacks are rocking this place. What have I been playing at?
Yo, Gambit with 20 bits. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. Actually looks kind of cool on my screen down here. I kind of like that. Yo, 10 more bits. Appreciate you, Gambit. Thanks, my man. Okay, I'm 16. We can go ahead and swap the Twister now. I'm just going to get the waypoint for the mine.
That's the rill of the oath. A worthy foe.
What is this song? I'm not vibing with it.
This is no mine. It's a death trap.
Let's throw on the classic. Some classic stream music. Alright. So, back to town now. Now we do some swaps. Eventually we'll be using Rigwalds, but level 65 requirements, so we can't right now. Same thing with the Rockiatus Flow. We'll be using that eventually as well, but we cannot at the moment. Oops. Yes, sir. Entire build ready for level 16. Actually, let me grab Wildstorm really quick. Ooh, okay, there we go. All right, yeah. So for those of you that are curious, oh, whoops, hold on, we forgot part of the build. Time out. Got a crucial part of the build. All right, so there's the POB. This isn't exactly what we have right now, but just in case you wanted to look at like the skill support gems and stuff that we have rocking, Lord, that we're rocking with, then you can find them all in the POB. But to just give like a super quick breakdown, we're using Whirling Slash. The boots are giving us Shocked Ground. Actually, we need a rune for our gloves. Socketables. We need lightning, but we don't have one. And I already know that the lesser lightning runes are going to be like 150 exalts, so I'm not even going to go check. But, so yeah, so we do 3 Whirling Slash. We pick up the Shocked Ground that's coming from our boots. Then we use Barrage, Twister, and we get a bunch of little spinny boys going around. In addition to that, Barrage can consume Frenzy Charges to give us additional repeats of skills. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be picking up Resonance very shortly. And then, ideally, Armor Break is going to be breaking armor for us, which will be giving us Endurance Charges, which will get swapped to Frenzy Charges thanks to Resonance. If this doesn't work in the campaign, and we kind of have to wait until we get to, like, maps for it to work, then I have an idea of what I'm going to do. I'm going to swap Armor Break with Electrocute, not take Resonance, and just run Combat Frenzy for Frenzy Charges in the campaign. Hopefully we don't have to do that, but if we do, then, you know, that it is what it is. Can you do a backflip, like IRL or in the game? Because honestly, the answer to both of those is no. I mean, I could do like a backflip on a trampoline IRL, but not just like fucking raw dog the backflip. Hell no, I'll break my back. Yo, this little rascal is literally laying on my mouse pad. Like, what is this? now he's clawing at my shirt. Like, what is happening here? His mouse pad, yeah, true.
These halflings.
Hold on, look at this little freaking rascal, man. Oh my god, you can't even see him. He's so dark, you can't even see the little guy. Oh, there he goes. He's wiggling his way on. He got somewhere to be. He definitely got somewhere to be. Come here, you little rascal. Come here. Also, if you're wondering why he has a harness on right now, we're just getting him, like, we just got the harness, and we're just getting him used to it because we are going to walk him. Like, we've tried to walk some of my girlfriend's other cats before, and they're just, like, so uncomfortable in the harness that they, like, don't actually walk. They just, like, lay down as soon as they get outside. So we're just getting him actually comfortable with the harness, so that way, at a young age, so that way once he once we can actually take him outside on walks, he'll be, you know, comfortable with it and actually want to go out and walk. Hey.
Something tells me we have not seen the last of him.
Yep, that's exactly true. Yeah, like, you can technically like train cats even once they're older, but it is so much harder to like train a cat than it is to train a kitten. Hey, man, he's moving me around. He's trying to play the game right now. Speaking of which, actually, a little funny thing I'll show you guys really quick. Speaking of teaching cats, let me show you guys this funny ass clip. See if I can find it super quick. Actually, so we have a cat named Loki that, I shit you not, I taught this cat how to frickin' dap. Like, I taught him how to, like, you know, dap me up, like, give me a high five. I had to teach him with treats, obviously, but he actually, like, learned how to do it, and he does it on command. That one, like, wasn't his best dap. Like, sometimes he'll actually kind of, like, you know, give me, like, a nice little slap or a nice little high five, but he always understands, like, okay, I got the touch hand and I get treat. Can you train a hamster? With enough positive reinforcement, I would kind of assume so, but I don't actually know. I've definitely never tried. I've never even had a hamster. was super quick to find the boss room. Need more int. Whoa, what did I just forget? Oh, I'm trolling. I forgot to speak to the lady. Also, for any of you that are on Twitch, let me know how like the audio levels are. If like the music's too loud or the game sounds too quiet or any of that stuff. Feel free to let me know. It seems like it should be pretty decent, but it's hard for me to tell for sure.
Finally, some shade.
Sounds good. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Let me get that mana flask real quick if you don't mind.
Who are these lasses then? They have an air of importance. That was all my challenge.
Quick tip, when you are in this zone, the Trader's Passage, you're always going to find these stairs, and then right ahead you'll find this little book. One way will lead you to the Balbala lady where you get your Sekimus token, and the way to know which way that will be is the way with the papers on the wall. So like if I go over here, you'll see there's no little sticky papers on the wall anywhere, or whatever you want to call them. But then if I come this way, you can see you've got these little like papers all over the wall. That means you're heading in the direction of the Balbala lady. So like you can always, if you want to do Trial of the Sekimas early on, you can come over here, and that's the quickest way to do it and like not lose too much time on your speedrun. Wowzers, one shot. Oh, I just realized, wait.
A coin?
Okay, I did just realize something. So, I'm not going to be able to break armor right now because I'm using Sky Sliver, which does only lightning damage. So I'm not going to be able to break armor with this setup, taking my frenzy charges. So until I get a second spear, I basically am shit out of luck for frenzy charges. Like once I get a second spear, I can do the weapon swap stuff and put my twisters on the second spear. And I'll be able to break armor with that one probably. So then I can start getting frenzy charges with resonance. But until then, it's basically either shit out of luck or I use combat frenzy. Like I put electrocute and twister and use combat frenzy, which probably will do. I just honestly don't know if I need to. Like, kind of like already have enough twisters for what's going on right now. But I guess I can just try it. Also, combat frenzy actually just sucks so bad though. It's like every 6 seconds now. It's so bad. Well, I start playing Elementalist and I copied this build. Can you help me with the skill tree? Can't really help you like one-on-one, but I will be making a leveling guide for this, and the skill tree should be similar. Granted, you'll have to make a couple of changes since you're starting on the top of the tree instead of the bottom right. But it should be pretty similar, or at least I can't help you one-on-one right now. Maybe after I get the video out, if you are still having issues, you can drop it in the Discord and I'm able to get back to a certain number of people in the Discord every day. Yo, what's up, Zesty Beans? How's it going, brother? Holy twisters indeed. Oh. Doing good, been enjoying this league a lot. Nice. Yeah, same. Definitely by far my favorite league in POE 2 so far. And I enjoyed 0.1 and 0.2. Like, I was one of the rare people that actually enjoyed those leagues. Or maybe not rare, but I was one of the people that did enjoy those leagues quite a bit. And I'm enjoying this league significantly more than those. What? The frickin' cannot apply a microtransaction. It's a mismatch. There's a mismatch for the spear? Really? Really? Wait, what? It says I can't even use my... Oh, wait. Wait, no, I can... Oh, wait, that's so lame. I can use my Soul Core weapon effect, but I can't use my Divergence. That's lame. Okay. Yeah, alright. I have to wait until I actually get my second weapon to start doing weapon set points. Your voice just changed? Interesting. I don't know what it changed to, but I love 0.1. Didn't really play 0.2 too much. Didn't give it enough of a chance though. That's fair. Yeah, I mean 0.2 was like, it was pretty lacking in content. It was still a good patch in my opinion, but it was like, it's not, if you were gonna miss one of the first 3 patches so far, like that would have been the one to miss probably. played Stat Stacker in 0.1, but this league is so good compared to the game state at first. Definitely true. Definitely true. Yo, what's up, Jeze? Jeze07, how's it going, brother? Yo, not me. It would never be me forgetting to turn on Herald of Thunder until like 6 levels later. That would never be me. SJ knows all about that. How good I am at remembering to turn on my spirit skills. I never forget. Damn, I can't believe I'm so bad at that. Facts. Don't need no damn buffs. Spirit skills are for noobs. I like to raw dog the game instead. More of a challenge. As I say, when my monk build has like 8 spirit skills or some stupid shit. Alright, where's the area? Stop playing with me, game. Where's the next area? Oh yeah, for the person that asked earlier too, one other difference between my build and Prada's build is I'm gonna at least try. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna at least try and actually make Whirling Slash do damage. Like, it's gonna be not just a movement skill, but I'm gonna see if it can actually clear a little bit as well. Like, turn it into kind of a lawnmower-esque sort of thing. Yeah, 100%. I think they definitely need to tone down crafting a little bit. We still need res swaps. Like, I think res swaps would just be so much quality of life. But crafting in general needs a tiny bit of a reining in. Like, they probably gave us a little bit too much. Yeah, res swaps as in, I can't remember the league mechanic. I think it's Harvest in POE 1. Someone can maybe correct me, but there's a league mechanic in POE 1 that introduced the ability to, like, this ring, I could swap the lightning res to fire res. Or I could swap the lightning res to cold res. So you can, like, it essentially makes it so that way when you upgrade one piece of gear, you don't have to then go swap out like every other piece of gear because all of a sudden your resistances are like goofed. You can just swap the resistances around, and it's so much quality of life. Oh. Wow, that quest item dropped hella early. Yeah, I agree. I don't want them to overdo it either, but it's like right now, going through your, like, so, let me pause the music, because this is something I thought about a fair bit. The problem right now is crafting is so good that it makes the concept of going through your dump tabs feel miserable, because it's like, it's so rare now that when you're like mapping, even if you've got dump tabs filled with like tier 5 items, tier 4, tier 5 items, it feels pretty bad going through your dump tabs because the chances that you're going to have a rare item in there that's actually good is quite low. Like compared to the floor of what people are crafting. Like people are crafting so much good shit that it's just like, it's so unlikely that you're just going to like find an item from mapping that you can actually then, you know, create value from. Unless it's a base type, which base types obviously like exceptional bases or high item level bases are obviously good because then you can just craft on those. And then magic items too sometimes. Like if you find like a high tier magic item that has like one mod or one really good mod or two really good mods, then that feels really good. But the majority of the items you're getting from mapping are actually rare. At least, especially if you have rarity on your gear. Yeah, it's like the problem is now it is so easy to make like items with 5 or 6 good mods from crafting. Like it's so easy and so cheap. Like if you start with a magic item, you're like, if you know what you're doing and you start with a magic item, you can like almost guarantee end up with 6 good mods. Like at a relatively cheap price as well. So, you know, when you're getting rare items and you're identifying rare items, the likelihood that a rare item is just going to naturally spawn with 6 good mods is just extremely low. Yeah, exactly. Pew pew pew. They need to basically just rein it back a little bit. Try and find a nice middle ground between, obviously we want crafting to be good, but I would still like to get a little bit of excitement whenever I see like a tier 5 item drop in my map, for example, or whatever. Maybe not like excitement, but I don't want to like be preparing to go through my dump tabs and just like dread it or just like put off going through my dump tabs perpetually because I'm just convinced that I'm like not really gonna find anything good in them.
These sands will suffer your poison no longer.
Yeah, very true, Zesty Beans. Very true, very true. Like if you look on POE Ninja, there's like nobody that's not using a weapon with onslaught and level of attack skills. Because also level of attack skills is just broken. Like you would never, like I don't think there's I can't think at least of a single build in the game that would rather use like plus level of melee skills or plus level of proj skills over plus level of attack skills.
Barrage.
So it's like you find an item with plus 7 attack skills and it actually feels bad. Because it's like, well, shit. Now what? Okay, I have 6 passive points. Hold on now. Let's spend some of these bad boys. What does this bring our attack rate up to? We're at 3.56. After all of these points, we're at 4.03. Nice. Look at that. We're already kind of moving. so I think with this build, like Prada, for example, and there's a couple people that do, it's like 50-50 when I look at Ritualist on POE Ninja. Like, let me pull this up. Twister. There's already just like basically nobody that plays Twister. It's crazy. This build seems so good, but yeah, only 11% of people actually go Walker of the Wilds, which I'm thinking if I go Walker of the Wilds and get one ring with leech elemental damage or leech physical damage as mana, like I have on my monk. So basically I do my monk thing where I get Walker of the Wilds and then a mana leech ring. I feel like I could up Whirling Slash, like the level of Whirling Slash to relatively high, and then I could actually do decent damage with Whirling Slash as well. I don't know for sure, and it might be completely troll, but I'm gonna try it.
The spirit needs no such shrines.
Yo, what's up, Laninator? Love your Cirque build, man. I two-shot Uber Arbiter with it. Are you gonna play any 3.27? Well, first off, congrats. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the build. And then in regards to your question about 327, I don't think so. I'm planning on playing Arc Raiders during that time. If Arc Raiders is a complete bust, which I don't think it will be, but if it is a complete bust, then maybe I'll come play some POE 1. Maybe, but very unlikely. Yeah, exactly, Federico. So the idea is I'll literally have, like, I should always have tornadoes up with this build somewhere. They'll be running around somewhere, killing something. And so, and those tornadoes will also be proccing the heralds, like you said. So I should have really high mana sustain, which may allow me to sustain a higher level Whirling Slash. Godsman, have you played a lot of POE 1? I've played about 1,000 hours, so I've actually played less POE 1 than I've played POE 2. I think I played probably 3 different leagues in POE 1 between the ages of like 15 and 18, like years old IRL. And I was like never super invested into it. It was like always something I picked up whenever I kind of like had nothing else to do. So essentially I was like somebody that just copied build guides and like enjoyed the game for a couple hundred hours and then stopped playing. But POE 2 I've just like massively dived into because I love the game. I enjoy it quite a bit more than POE 1, to be perfectly honest.
My followers are lost. I ask you. Aye, as you wish.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like POE 1 would have to get an unbelievably massive update for me to consider going back to it. Like, even if Arc Raiders doesn't end up being good, chances are I would just come back and play more POE 2, to be honest. I know there are people that think or like have the opinion or are under the impression that like you like can't keep improving in PoE 2 by putting in more time, but I just think that's like
This value card.
unbelievably wrong. Like if you are somebody that didn't play 10,000 hours of PoE 1, you can put so much time into PoE 2 and keep improving. Like playing new archetypes that you've never played before, understanding how the interactions work and how the builds function, like all of that information like you will take with you into future leagues, and it'll just make, you know, everything make more sense. Like you'll just have a more holistic understanding of the game, what items are valuable, what things create good builds, etc. Alright guys, go ahead and drop your predictions now. What do you think the end time is going to be? Like whenever I finish the interludes and can go into maps. I don't know which one of those I'm supposed to take for Ritualist, but we'll run with that one for now. Drop your predictions for times now. We're at 1 hour 10 minutes. We have yet to get through Act 2. We're definitely a little bit behind, like our speed run, Stormwave Monk. Also, I do still need to buy a second spear, but I'm gonna pause the timer while I do that, to be honest. That's something I should have done beforehand, but I'm just doing it. I'm not doing it beforehand because I actually want to be able to POB the spears. Four hours, 39 minutes. That's probably a pretty good guess. It is very likely going to be somewhere right around there. I think around 5. Probably not too bad of a guess either. I'm thinking if I really zoom, I can do sub 4 hours. Like I still have the ability to do sub 4 hours if I just absolutely blast for the rest of it. I'm not gonna lie, the twisters are very satisfying to like look at. They're just so cool looking. No. I guessed wrong so many times. It's over here. Oh. Actually, imagine how broken this build would be if you could, like, aim the twisters. Like, if I shot the, like, if I aimed forward, if all the twisters came out forward, even if they were, like, still somewhat random, if I could just, like, choose which direction they went, it would actually be so broken. Probably way too broken, to be fair, because... Okay, alright, what is going on? Is it here? Yeah, it would probably be way too broken, because once I should have known. You never go up the stairs in this zone. You're always going downstairs. But, yeah, once you get, like, a shit ton of twisters, if you could actually control which direction they went, it would probably just be so insane. Yo, what's up, Eli Canaveros? Yeah, this is my first time, actually, in POE 2 playing a twister build, so I'm super excited. Didn't play it in point 2 at all, so I'm very, very interested to actually get it running. And so far, already just in the campaign, it feels fun. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think now let's start going for our second jewel socket. Never really played it. Can't you just get enough prod speeds? They're just gonna hit all the screen regardless. Kinda, yeah. Like eventually, later on, you get enough prod speed, enough skill effect duration, and enough twisters in general, to the point to where you pretty much don't have to even worry about it. Like you're just gonna have so many. What am I doing? What did I miss? I missed something? I'm too rusty. Recommend shooting for the 0.7 meter AoE breakpoint. Yeah, I've already looked into the breakpoints for that. I honestly, on a Ritualist, I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to hit 0.7 very easily. I'm going to be able to hit 0.6 pretty easily. Like, I know, because you need 44%, I think, increased area of effect to hit 0.6 meter tornadoes or twisters. And I already have a plan in mind for how I'm going to do that. But getting to 0.7, I'm like... I don't know, like that seems a little bit harder conceptually in my head. But like the 0.6 is going to be actually pretty easy. I'm literally just going to get a time loss sapphire here with 3% increased area of effect. And I think 7% increased critical hit chance is probably what I'm going to shoot for. And then I'm going to have the Walker of the Wilds from Nothing Diamond. So from this little area, I'm going to get 27% AoE. And then all I have to do after that is get... not this one. Shit. Where is it? This one. Impact area. So I literally just get... Yeah, I get 27% AoE here, and then I get 24% AoE here, which will put me up to 51%. So I'll be over the breakpoint just a little bit. And technically, like I have ideas on how I could get close to 0.7 meters, because I get an extra 6% here, so that's 57%. I can get an extra 8% here. That's 65. I could anoint something like catapult, or even better, I could anoint primal growth, which would give me another 23. So I'd be at like 65 plus 23. What is that? 88. Be at 88%, and I think you need 96% increased area of effect to get 0.7 meters. So like I could actually get close. Like I could definitely get really close. I would basically just need one extra node from Megalomaniac, but I already have a Megalomaniac with Subterfuge Mask and Anticipation ready to go, which like I know is freaking gas. So yeah. You can slot Overreach instead of Project Cell, then spec Project Cell more in the tree. But isn't Project Cell like just super good though? Because you also get the project damage. Like I would think, like I could take out like Armament, or like eventually I'm gonna take Minion Sacrifice here or whatever. I feel like I would want to swap that. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I'll figure it out somehow. Because, I mean, at that point, I would be at 88%. Like, if I could just... Literally, all I would need is one extra area of effect node for my Megalomaniac, and I would have it. I'd have 0.7. So... It'll be close. It'll be close. You need Garcons, Salvo, Rockiata's Inevitable Critical. Well, I'm doing something slightly different. So I think you're probably thinking of the Deadeye version, which is like similar, but a tiny bit different at least from what I'm doing. I'm planning on Salvo, Project Cell, Minion Sacrifice, Rockiata's, and Armor Break. So I'm going to be using Armor Break to get endurance charges, which will then get converted to frenzy charges from resonance. So it's gonna be like similar but different for sure. Why Ritualist? I'm doing Ritualist just because I want to be able to stack rarity super high. Technically, Deadeye, 100%. As far as I can tell, Deadeye would guaranteed be stronger. But at this point in the league, with how much currency I have to invest, I think I'll be able to make the Ritualist more than strong enough to where you wouldn't even really be able to like see a tangible difference between Ritualist and Deadeye, but then with Ritualist I can just easily get like 200% rarity or more. Yeah, if you're using snooze, snoo-based stuff, which I've researched snoo-based setup as well, and I was heavily tempted, but I ended up going for something closer to 787 Prada's setup. So if you're interested in kind of like seeing what I'm looking for, 787 Prada, he's another content creator. He has some solid videos where he talks about it for Ritualist and kind of his setup. I'm not copying his setup, but I am using it for inspiration 100%. Like, I'm not going to deny that in the slightest. This is probably going to be like the only build that I've ever really made where I'm getting like really heavy inspiration from somebody else, and it's just because I know how complicated Twisters is, and yeah, there's like, honestly, as far as I can tell, there's literally just no point in trying to like build it from the ground up whenever I can just get some inspiration from other people and then just tweak it to be my own. Try and see if I can optimize on what they've already created. Just, you know, a fresh set of eyes looking at it from a different perspective. Maybe I'll see some things they didn't or whatnot. For example, the Herald Chain tech, like, as far as I'm aware, neither SNU or 787 Prada are actually utilizing the Herald Chain tech with their Twister setup, but I definitely will be. Or I'm definitely going to try to. That's for damn sure. I'm either going to do it or I'm going to die trying, I guess, is how you could look at it. Alright, where's the dead guy, man? Where's my letter? It's kind of cringe. It's like usually right next to the place. It's like right next to the next spot, but... I'm getting scammed. This is the highest complexity build I've seen, like the sheer amount of scalars and snapshotting. Yeah, yep, it is definitely, and the weapon swap and everything, like it is up there for one of the highest complexity builds I've seen as well. I would say, if I had to guess, this build is gonna be like similar, if not almost guaranteed actually, to be more complex than both my Whirling slash Ritualist or my Whirling slash Lich, my mistake. My Whirling slash Lich from last league, it'll probably be more complicated than that, and that build was pretty complicated. And it's also probably going to be more complicated than my Herald Chain Monk from this league as well, even though the Hollow Palm version of that build is very complicated as well. Or, I don't even know if complicated is actually the right word. It's like, it's complicated to make work, I suppose. Like, the interactions themselves are not actually super complicated, but it's just, it's complicated to, like, get everything to play nice with each other because you have to meet so many different breakpoints, and it's just extremely resource hungry. I remember the last time I did this zone, when I was speedrunning on my monk, I had figured out the strategy to find the lightning res. Okay, yeah, so this zone, I'll explain it once I get to the end, but okay, so yeah, it's, I remembered it, thankfully. I remember, like, back in 0.2, 0.1, this zone, like the Spires of Deshar, was always so annoying. Like, it would take so long to go through. Now, the boss arena should be up here, I think. Yeah, it is going to be up there. Yeah. I wasted a little bit of time by checking this. So yeah, so usually the way, oops. Oh my goodness, I forgot to freaking, no, I left the timer paused. No. Oh, damn, I don't know how long I've had the timer paused. Yeah, usually this zone, you start here. The lightning res is either down or up, and then the boss is like straight across. So you're usually doing like a hook maneuver or like a check mark. And that's like how you find the lightning res quickly. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly check. How long have I had the timer paused? I've only had it paused for like 8 minutes. Okay, that's not that bad. I'll let it run for 8 minutes once I'm done, just to like even it out. Yo, what's up, Try One? Yep, everything's been pretty good, brother. Been busy IRL, but it's like a good busy. You know, good stuff's happening. You're on WASD, right? Yes, I am. I'm on WASD.
Twist.
Dead down there.
What other spear are you using? I don't have a second spear yet. Planning to buy one around level 35.
Who goes there? You found when I warm nights.
This were well made.
As we
Right.
we now
Okay, do I want to try Combat Frenzy? I don't even have a Spirit Gem to try it. Okay, never mind. I'll just wait till... never mind. Yeah, I'm just going to skip Combat Frenzy. I just need to wait until I've actually got a... whatchamacallit? The second spear, and I'll start breaking armor. In the meantime, I can do a little bit more damage with my twisters if I just add Deliberation. Swap out our Blackheart. It's level 35. $48, $52. I'm not gonna use those gloves. So $48, $52, $48, but I got Headhunter at 50, so yeah, I'll need to buy some gloves later as well, probably.
ready yourself. We must prevail. No. No matter what.
Shaman Rod dies again this day.
Twisters need accuracy, or they're like heralds? I think they do need accuracy. I honestly don't know for sure, but I think they do. I'm assuming they probably don't need too much, but honestly, I have no idea. let's see. 2620, 3240. Nice.
Now it ends.
Oh. Looking at shot.
Almost a challenge.
Yo, what's up, Okasan Hamasaki? Yeah, that is a timer on the left for the campaign. And honestly, this run is not even that insane. One, the timer is 8 minutes off, so it should be like 1:31 right now. But I have a campaign run for Monk on my YouTube where I finished the full campaign, interludes, and all 24 skill points in 3 hours 30 minutes, which I think this run's gonna be a little bit slower than that for sure. Not too much slower, but a little bit. But if you want to see like a giga fast run, it would be that run that I have on YouTube.
Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Okay, that's actually good to know that the twisters don't need accuracy, because yeah, that would be kind of annoying.
We're running out of time. End this. What are you doing?
You know who discovered the anticipation interaction with Salvo? No clue. No clue. It could have been Snoo. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, usually I feel like for most things it's actually like not a content creator that comes up with it, but it's just some random player who really loves the game, and then content creators find it on POE Ninja. So if I had to guess, that's what I would say is what happened. That it was actually a random player that came up with it, but it could have been Snoo. I don't know.
This is not over.
If I need anything from this guy, I can't even remember. I guess I have to talk to Asala. Take the reward for...
Go on, tell me. Who are you, really?
You're right. I have not been.
Not now.
I am all
I don't believe it. An ancient Asmeri.
Hi, thanks for build. Hey, no problem, Dima. Appreciate you stopping by, brother.
Yes? Yeah. Until...
The beast has grown.
This humidity.
Okay, level 35. I need to go and buy a weapon. Ow. think. Might actually be up here.
That was almost a challenge.
Nope, just kidding. There we go.
What are these folk doing out in the middle of nowhere? Be sure she's friendly like.
I still don't know which people in the campaign I actually need to talk to. That's something I need to figure out at some point. Maybe just stick up.
This here jungle thrums with life.
Actually, I have 5 dual sockets at this point. I think I am. It's gonna be kind of interesting. Oh, hell nah. Almost got one shot.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the ages. Oh, be careful. There's eyes about.
Let me grab the waypoint really quick. Logbook. Jungle Grave. Where are the crypts? Alright. What's going on here? Where's the crypts, man? Are they really like hiding right here? Okay, there they are.
Something slithers in the dark. Best keep my eyes peeled.
Yo, Stepwall with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Actually, with the regular Twitch sub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. That was regular, right? Yeah, it was regular sub. Thank you, my man. Big shout out.
She's sharp, that one.
What do you need?
I think we want ailment threshold, right? Hmm. Just open up this random person's Twister build from. Oh, damn, it doesn't say what they took. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be ailment threshold because I might end up going CI, and ailment threshold is just more annoying to deal with than stun threshold for CI build.
Don't drink the water.
Honestly, it probably doesn't really matter too much either way. Like, either way, I'm going to have to solve for one of them a little bit harder than I would if I didn't take the reward here.
I've never seen.
Oh yeah, we're flying now. 5.13 attack rate. Sheesh. This might already be faster than sprinting. I think it is. Or like faster overall than sprinting, probably. I've been waiting on you to do this build. I have a level 90 Ritualist Twister build and have been wanting to see your spin on it. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it, brother. Yeah, I think I'm going to do... there's going to be similarities between my build and some of the other content creators' Twister setups, but I definitely have plans to put my spin on it for sure. I've got a couple of ideas in mind. Yo, let me out of here, man. Come on now. Take a look at this and tell me what you think. Okay. Since you just subbed, I'll take a quick look. Let's see here. Open this bad boy up and POB. You said level 90 or level 97? This is level 97. You're up there, brother. You're up there. Wait. Wait, what's your character name? I think I've seen you on the Ritualist site. Oh, 90. Not sure why it says 97. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, so you're doing Cold Twisters because you have Frost Nexus and Bitter on Herald of Thunder. Koyan, okay. Sacred Flame. Okay, let's take a peek at the tree real quick now. I got my bearings. Alright, so you got Walker of the Wilds from nothing. Anticipation Storm Charge. This seems quite decent. Quite decent. This is very similar to mine. Mine is Anticipation Subterfuge Mask. Are you fully yes? Okay, yeah. So you're doing... Your build is like super similar to Prada's build, 787 Prada. Because you're fully yes, like kind of glass cannon yes, no evasion. Not glass cannon, but like one defensive layer, pretty much ES. You've got the energy shield crit chance, time loss sapphire. You've got control metamorphosis, obviously. What's your heart of the will look like? Ooh, cold lightning and max mana on kill, increased chance to inflict ailments. Super similar to mine, to be honest, except I've got chaos. I've got chaos instead of lightning. And then I've got attack speed instead of inflict ailments, but very similar. See, one thing I'm curious about, like especially when I was looking at Prada's build too, for example, is like, why not take these 4 nodes? Like in my mind, these 4 nodes are so good. It's 2, 4, and 19% attack speed. And you could just do it with weapon set points. But wait, are you already at 24 of 24? Are you actually? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait, damn. Wait, yeah. Wait, are you actually at 24 of 24? Am I tripping? 3, 9, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, wow. Okay, hold on. Interesting. Interesting. You are at 24. 2, 4, 6, 12. I mean, this is 12 attack speed, 8 proj versus 19 attack speed. It's like pretty similar. You could also technically, I mean, I'm not saying you should do this, but this is also 3, 6, 9, 12, 18. So this is basically 18% attack speed for 6 points, but you could get 19% attack speed for 4 points right here. You'd have, yeah, this is just food for thought, because I've already been like looking at POBs similar to this and like kind of ways that I'm gonna maybe change it up. Something that I'm thinking about doing personally is essentially finding a way to get these 4 points on weapon set 1 and also these 3 points on weapon set 1 as well. So like one way you could get very close to doing that already is if you drop these 6 points. Actually, you could already do it. So you could drop these 6 points right here plus this node. You could drop this attack speed node here if you wanted. You don't have to. Yeah, let's start off with one way. So one way is you just drop these 6 points plus this node. You turn this node into a double weapon set point. And then from there, you'll have 7 weapon set points opened up for weapon set 1, because you're saving 6 right here, and then you're saving 1 right here. So 4 of those could go 1, 2, 3, 4 for 19% attack speed, and then 3 of them could go 1, 2, 3 for evasion energy shield. To be fair though, these 3 don't really make much sense if you're an ES only build. Like if you're straight ES no evasion, then these obviously don't make that much sense. So that kind of is worth keeping in mind, I guess, obviously. Are you going a high rarity build? Yeah, I am. I think he probably does if he's doing, if he's doing similar to, which he is. So he's not running a stun charm. So for this setup with no stun charm, he kind of does need, I think, this much stun threshold. The alternative, this is another thing you can consider too. I had a friend mention this to me the other day, which is this node right here, Shadow Dancing, is actually omega slept on. Like this might be one of the most slept on nodes in the entire game right now. You can look at pretty much every single POB, like every single POE ninja for all the top level players, all of my builds as well. None of them use this node. Like everyone looks at this node and thinks it's bad, I think. But the idea behind it that actually makes it really, really good is if you're playing an ES evasion hybrid build, you don't have that much faster start of energy shield recharge to get. You've got like 45% here is like the easiest to grab. You've got some options up here if you do go all the way up to patient barrier, but largely you don't have many options. You can get 50% on your chest piece, give or take. But what this node pretty much does is, since you're playing evasion ES, you're not getting hit very often to begin with. And when you do get hit, this thing kicks in called entropy, which is basically like evasion works on this weird foundational structure where like when you do get hit, it makes you less likely to get hit for the next couple times. So like if you have like 80% chance to evade or like 70% chance to evade, you can pretty much never get hit 2 or 3 times in a row. It's something called entropy. I don't know the full breakdown of it, but it's kind of like a bad luck protection essentially with evasion. So what ends up happening is if you don't take a basement, like let's say you drop 2 of these nodes and you just have this one, you get hit once, which stuns you. That will proc Shadow Dancing, which is going to give you more evasion rating, first off, which is going to help you not get hit more, so you don't get stun locked. But then also that one hit that you took is going to stun you more than likely, which will then give you the 60% faster start of energy shield recharge. So instead of having like 2.7 second recharge or 2.3 or 2.2 or whatever, it'll be like 1.5. So I actually think this node is like giga slept on, because if you're playing evasion hybrid or if you're playing evasion, you shouldn't get stun locked no matter what, because you're just not going to get hit enough. So even if you have a really low stun threshold, you're never going to get stun locked. So you're going to get hit once, you're going to get stunned from that one hit, take a bunch of damage, that will proc Shadow Dancing, and then you just get all the bonuses. So, yo, Cocaine Cutie. Yeah, Ghost Dancer 2 is obviously really good. That's another thing I'm planning to do with this setup is most people are running like Frozen Mandible plus like something else, like some random other thing. But since I'm going to do ES Evasion Hybrid, I'm going to go Frozen Ant, Wind Dance, or Ghost Dance. And I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be like nuclear levels of tanky. But long time no see, Cocaine Cutie. How's it going, brother? And yeah, and you are completely right. If you've got like 20k evasion rating and Ghost Dancer, you honestly never feel like you really need the recharge. You're getting like, what, like 1500 ES back on hit or something like that, and you've got like 4 stacks, so yeah, it's kind of insane. You would actually be like the perfect person to ask. Do you know the details on how like entropy with evasion works? Like if you have like 80% chance to evade and then you get hit, the entropy, whatever that means exactly, kicks in and like you basically can't get hit again for like the next couple seconds or something like that, or like you're much less likely to get hit. I don't know if you know like the inner details of how that works and would maybe be able to enlighten me in the chat, but if not, it's fine.
You are confident?
Basically 80% evasion guarantees. Okay, I see. Entropy just smooths out the formula. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Makes it so you can't get super unlucky. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. So yeah, so you should never be getting hit like 2-3 times in a row if you have like 80% evasion. boss arena. There we go. I just craft this league. It is definitely a crafters league, that's for damn sure.
A more disgusting sire.
Speaking of which, how are you enjoying 0.3 Cocaine Cutie? Is it improved your outlook on the potential of POE 2?
You have my tribe has spoken.
Killing
Bye bye.
Oh my goodness, I forgot to hit play on the thing. Okay, so at this point I want to do... Yeah, I just want to go ahead and do Herald of Ice now. And I need to go ahead and buy a spear. Let's do that real quick. Hideout is fun, and mapping is boring still. That's fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Alright. Spear time. What? I freaking dropped? I swear I had a bookmark ready to go for my freaking spear, damn it. I have to remake the trade filter. Spear, rare, requirement, let's do 40. Okay, so I know for sure want okay, something like this looks okay. I don't really care too much about this spear. Like, it doesn't need to be amazing. Does anyone know what needs to be the case for me to switch from Guiding Palm to Sacred Flame? Which one's Guiding Palm? Is that the Chaos one? I totally said you brought his actual POB, not mine. Oh, you're all good, brother. Yeah, no, I literally, when I was looking at it, I was like, damn, this Time Lost Sapphire looks really familiar. 3% max, or 3% ES or whatever, 7% crit. That sounds really familiar. And like the tree also looked identical pretty much, so. It definitely, like, I was like, surely I've seen this damn POB. Oh yeah, I guess to answer your question, Canavros, there's Ace. I think you can just swap over to Sacred Flame whenever you want. Sacred Flame is going to give you more damage, that's for sure. However, I will say, what is the one? It's like, what's the Chaos Scepter? Hold on. Alright, let me find it. Oh yeah, Palm of the Dreamer. So I'm planning on actually running this because this is going to help me make the Herald Chain interaction work. And it should basically work super smoothly with this. Granted, I'm also going to try and make it work without this, with a Sacred Flame, because that'll just be more damage overall. But my first attempt is going to be with this, because I know it'll be easier. And then I'll try and transition out of this into Sacred Flame. Even if I'm fully spec'd into cold damage, it kind of depends on what you mean by cold damage. Because, like, if you're getting elemental damage from your tree, like, that'll still work. And then if you've got, like, Embitter, like, if you have the Embitter support gem in any of your skills, the gain fire from Sacred Flame will get converted to cold anyways. But, just as far as I can like, unless you have, like, rings that have % increased cold damage, there should be no downside to just going to Sacred Flame. Because, like, most of the stuff in the tree is just, like, all % LE damage or % attack damage or whatever, so it'll work for regardless of gain fire or gain cold or gain gain lightning, like, depending on which scepter you use. Yo, what's up, Ztan6? Been trying out your build, but having some trouble making some interactions work. Any chance you have time to peep the build? I can peep it after the stream if you want to drop it in the Fix My Build Please Discord channel. As long as there's not too many that get dropped in there during the stream, I'll make sure I can get to you after stream, because I'm going to have some free time after I get off stream, so I'll be able to take a look. Yeah, go ahead and tag me. Just re-drop it. Like, re-drop it and at me right now, and then I'll have it ready to go whenever I'm off stream. Yo, what's up, El Racy? Actually, I'll just take a peek at it real quick. I got a little bit of free time. I've been zooming through the campaign pretty quick so far. We can take a tiny little breather. This is you, right? Z-Tan, Zach, and League Project. Hey, you're all good, Cork. It's no bad blood, brother. I appreciate you popping in, saying what's up, and letting me know you're sorry. I appreciate you, my man, but it's no big deal. Alright, let's take a peek. Got charge regulation, nice. Word. Good call, SJ. I won't forget. Alrighty, so from your perspective, when you're playing, like when you're running maps, Zach or Z10, I'm going to take you through the 3-step process. First off, and you can just answer this all at once. Number 1, as far as you can tell, are you actually freezing enemies, and are they exploding from Herald of Ice? And then number 2, as far as you can tell, are you also seeing the fire explosions from Armor Explosion? And then 3, if you are seeing both of those, does it just seem like it's not chaining? Hopefully that makes sense. But that'll kind of help me pinpoint the issue here, because at first glance, it looks like you have enough chaos damage for sure. So then the next thing I would check is... But the problem is this part's kind of hard to like validate. Looks like you have enough cold damage, at least when I compare it back to my own POB. You have a little bit less, actually, to be fair. Not too much less, but you do have a little bit less. You've got a little bit less chaos damage too, but not by much. Not by too much. But the chaos damage doesn't look like the issue to me. So the freezing from Herald is infrequent. The armor explosion is almost never happening. Okay, so the first step is to make your Herald of Ice more consistent. So let's take a look at your items really quick. So you've got 15 cold, 10 chaos. You got a 4/4. So I mean, like, you should be pretty much good to go. But you are only level 90. Do you feel like you need conservative casting? Do you have a... You have a leech ring. Because the first thing I would probably try and do is... I do run out of mana frequently, which is why I took the mana efficiency notes. That's kind of fair. But what I'll say is if you can get the interaction working more consistently, then you should be running out of mana less. Because you'll have, like, you'll just be having more explosions and more damage. So you should be kind of regenerating or leeching your mana a little bit better. The first thing I would try is I would try and drop these 3 nodes. And ideally get to level 91. So you just get a 4th point. Because this is going to save you 3 points, so you could do this. Yeah, you're at 100% crit chance, just want to make sure. And then when you get 91, you could just slap the 4th point. No worries. If you're on YouTube, you can just rewind, but I guess you probably aren't hearing this because you're on an ad. No, you're all good. But yeah, so basically what I was saying is the first thing I would do is I'd recommend go ahead and try and get to level 91, drop these 3 points, and then use your 4 points to come up and just get all these nodes. That'll give you a decent chunk of extra damage. Like, you would have more chaos damage than me at that point. And then your charge staff would also be nearly identical in cold damage to mine. Tiny bit lower, but nearly identical. And at that point, you should be like good to go. Like, at that point, literally just make sure you're not running elemental ailment threshold maps, and you should be more than fine. Like, you should be getting the explosions. Let me see. Yeah, you have a headhunter too, so you should definitely be good to go. Then wait, are you running? Yeah, and you have magnified area too. You could, this is just an option. You could swap magnified area 2 for overreach or magnified area 1. I think overreach would just be better. So yeah, I would swap just to give you a little bit more damage to like help with making the interactions work a little bit better. If I go overreach, you're at, I don't know why did that not give you more damage? Oh, well, it's because magnified area is bugged. So yeah, so well, not bugged, but the 10% less damage isn't supported in POB. So you're actually doing less than this, basically, than what POB is saying, because that's not coming up. But you could swap it out for overreach, and that would help you out a little bit for sure. And I would say you should be like good to go. At that point, if you're not getting the chains and you're not doing elemental element threshold maps, then something's not adding up quite right. And I would maybe have to get a video. Like, at that point, you'd maybe have to record a little segment and then just like post that recording in the Fix My Build channel so I can watch it. Because I've had one other person who was in like a similar boat to you. Granted, like, they were at the point that you are now with these changes, where they had like more chaos damage than me. They had basically the same cold damage as me, and then they still weren't getting the interactions. And it took me seeing a video of their gameplay to actually figure it out, which was they weren't using magnified area, so they didn't have an area of effect support. So like, they were getting the cold explosions and the armor explosions, but they didn't have enough area of effect for it to actually chain. Yeah, I mean, your setup looks insane. You're a little low on evasion, but you're also really high on energy shield. Do you have a... wait, what in the fuck? Yeah, you could also even... Oh, you took protect me from harm. Okay, I see. You could also technically, yeah, like Federico said, you could consider taking these nodes as well, especially since you've already pathed to Subterfuge Mask. It's not like out of your way. So like level 92, 93, 94, 95, or like 92, 93, 94, you could take these nodes. And actually, one extra thing I'll say is if once you get to 91 and you get concussive attack, if you're still not seeing the chain happen consistently, I guarantee you, if you just unslot these 3 nodes, so you unslot these 3 for mapping. For mapping, you take these off and you socket in these 3. Like, guaranteed, not a shadow of a doubt, you will be way over the damage and freeze thresholds for the interaction to work correctly. And then when you need to do bosses, or if you're about to like spam a bunch of bosses, you could just unslot these and slot this back, because this will help for bosses for the extra power charge on Falling Thunder. Oh yeah, that's true. These nodes are also good as well. Be not bad. Thin ice. Did I spell that right? I can't see it. Thin ice. Let's see where it's at. 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. I mean, the freeze buildup is definitely nice. The only problem is I don't know if we're actually getting value from the increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. Like, we're definitely not getting value from it on bosses because we don't freeze bosses. So we'd only really be getting the value if, like, maybe there's a chance that we're getting value from this during the Herald Chain interaction, like Herald of Ice explosion, armor explosion, Herald of Thunder, like somewhere in that mix, some mixture of those or some combination of those are like hitting frozen enemies, but it's kind of like too much of a conditional thing for this build to where I'd say like probably not. At least I probably wouldn't take it. I think there'd be more concrete areas that you could put the 2 points to like guaranteed get value without any like, you know, I guess like room for questioning, I suppose. Also Throat Seeker. Yeah, when you get extra points, definitely grab Throat Seeker as well. Just... Oh, wait, yeah, you should... Well, hold on. Okay, hold on. I take everything back. If you're still here, Z10, I take everything back. Literally, the first thing you should do is just drop Conservative Casting and take Throat Seeker. Like, that would be step 1, actually. Right, that's going to give you... Yeah, that's going to give you more... It's going to give you even more damage, and it's only for 3 points. So yeah, I would take Throat Seeker... And then after Throat Seeker... Yeah, after Throat Seeker, if you still aren't chaining, then you could drop these 3 nodes. Plus... yeah, actually, yeah. If you're still not chaining after this, just get to level 91, then drop these 3 nodes and take the concussive attack section during maps. And for bossing, just drop concussive attacks and come back to this. But you should be good. I ended up liking Staff with Shattering Palm way better. Way better than what, Cocaine Cutie? And were you just running like Ice Strike Shattering Palm? No, you're all good, Z10. No problem, brother. Ooh. Here, I'll send you this POB back, by the way. I need to start doing this more, where I actually just like save and send it back to people. Okay. Sure. I don't really want to pay 2 annuls for a fucking level 35 spear, though, do I? Like, surely that's probably not worth it. Yeah, I'll just buy this. 1 exalts. Or 1 exalt. I don't even really care about the spear too much. I just kind of like need it for being able to do weapon set 2 stuff. Is Tangle Tongue really do anything for me other than like the crit stuff though? Does it like actually have good base damage? I guess it does have decent flat fizz, but it's probably worse than picking up like a rare staff. You have 91% on charge staff at the moment. Is that... Do you have 91% in hideout, Zetan? Like, before charge regulation? Because it looks like once you have charge regulation active, you're up to 100%. So, and if you're at 91% in hideout, then you definitely... Yeah, you're... Yeah, you're more than good. You're like way over capped on crit, by the way. Like, this is extra info for you, but you can drop this node, you can drop this node. Those are like the main 2, really, to be honest. There's like probably other ones you could drop. Like, do you have Storm Charged Anointed or something? No, you have Patient Barrier. You have Storm Charged in a Megalo somewhere? No, you don't. But yeah, but you could drop these 2 nodes and you'd still be at 100%. So you could just get more damage. Like, essentially, these nodes are completely wasted for you right now. Unless you need the dex. But even then, like, you'd be better off just getting something else. Or, yeah. So yeah, definitely start thinking about what you can replace these with. Which you could just, you know, work towards concussive attacks. You could come down here. The Herald nodes right here are really good. There's a bunch of good options though. Frazzled is even like not bad, but it's like not that good for mapping at all. Alrighty. Let me just take a peek at Tangle Tongue really quick and see. I'll just throw it into my POB. Yeah, I mean, I know like the bifurcation is super strong, but the problem is, I mean, like if I put this on, I just have no crit chance. Like I'd say that's the only problem. Like if I actually had any amount of like crit chance to go ahead and go with this, I feel like I could see it, but even the bifurcation is only bringing it up to like a 24% effective crit chance right now. I could just go ahead and start grabbing crit chance nodes to be fair, but yeah, for now I'll just go with a rare spear to make things simple though. Yeah, true. I guess yeah, inevitable crit. That is fair. Actually. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Is it? It's still worse though. It definitely gets better, but
You definitely want that one.
nah, I'm okay, Canavros. I mean, I'm worst case scenario, I'm literally only gonna be using it until like maps anyways. I'm definitely not gonna use Tangle Tongue in endgame. I know that for sure. What runes? Or wait, can I put a gain elemental damage in this thing? Probably not, right? What's this? Level 50. Queen. Queen. I guess it's just cold. Yeah, I guess it's just cold. Or I can just check. Oh, wait, can I not check? Oh, there we go. $7.95. $9.36. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, so I got I got spear. Actually, let me go and buy a pair of gloves too, really quick, while I'm at it. Let's go use one of my trade links. Don't care about melee skills. Don't really care about defensive shit. Sure, this looks fine. 150, 45. Sheesh. Triple flat attack speed. Okay. I see you with the level 45 bis gloves. Lord. Ooh. Cold lightning, double res life. I mean, these are giga gas. I'm just gonna grab these. And I just got the Ornitol and Heart of the Well for Chaos plus Weapon Rune for gain extra chaos. Can I drop the notable pure chaos? Yeah, if you're, since it sounds like you're playing the quarterstaff variant, you can definitely drop the notable now. You should be more than high enough on chaos damage.
It's yours.
How much rarity do you anticipate on having on this one? Once I've got it kind of like cooked and like fleshed out, I'm thinking 200% minimum, at least. I don't know how much higher I'm going to go above 200, but 200% minimum is probably what we're looking at. What level can I use Palm of the Dreamer? What's the requirement on this? 65, okay. Fair enough. So I'm probably not gonna... Oh yeah, well, Natal is a 65 too, so yeah, I'm definitely not making the Herald Chain tech work during the campaign. Oh, yeah, that's right, whoops. Okay, so now I need to get level 45, I get some fucking big nasty upgrades. Good stuff. Good stuff. Your gods are goated, man. I appreciate that, Vishal. Thank you, my man.
Plants, what's the
You can stick with I Am the Thunder if you want. Yeah, Elemental Expression is way more mana hungry, and it does less damage. It just looks cool. And it blinds, I guess, is like kind of valuable, but it's not that good, to be honest. All things considered.
I know not with this chaos.
Yeah, I'm the Thunder is probably better 9 times out of 10, but... What about Wind Dancer? Do you have a more attacking setup or just stick with the current one? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by a more attacking setup. But for Wind Dancer, honestly, the sports don't matter too much. I mean, the ones that I have in Wind Dancer, they basically just make it so that way the Wind Dancer proc like causes the Herald Chain though. So like we'll do a massive explosion. Ah, shit. Mic muted. Basically what I was saying to you, Pavana, or Pavan, I'm gonna make a leveling guide and some endgame guides for this build in the next couple days. But right now it's basically just a work in progress ritualist twister build. If you want to like look at something that's gonna be, okay, I did unpause the timer, SJ, but I repaused it to answer a question, and then I forgot to unpause it. God dang it. If you want to like see something tonight that's going to be similar to what I end up making, you can go check out 787 Prada. He has a video on his Ritualist Twister setup, and mine's going to be different, but they're going to be relatively similar. Like, they're both going to be Ritualist using Twister. But I will be releasing a leveling guide and some endgame guides for my specific setup over the next couple days. Oh, Lord. What is this layout? Hey, little rascals trying to eat my cords. No, 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 no. Get away from those. I can feel them down by my feet. Okay, now he's just chomping on my toes. Little freaking toe muncher, this guy. Wonder where he learned that from. He takes after his daddy, yep. He learned it from Papa. I have another. Alright, where's the soul core, man? Come on now. There we go. Is this build melting so far? Yeah, I would say so. It's definitely quite good so far in the campaign. It's gonna just get a lot better once we get to end game. I'd say like the... Oh my goodness, wait, I trolled. Wait. I thought this was the fire res room, I'm stupid. Oh, look at that, another soul core. Okay, where's the fire res guy? Ow. Damn, he's freaking really chomping right now. Take me home. Whoa. Did headhunters go down in price? I don't actually know. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but oh wait. I actually don't know. I don't really have a way to freeze in the campaign because I can't use Embitter in anything. It's like not realistically. Yeah, my twisters are currently doing 0 cold. I mean, I'll eventually fix this once I get to end game, but for right now, I don't think there's any point in using Herald of Ice. Trying to think if there's a way I can solve for that and get Herald of Ice running in the build now. I could use a different Heart of the Well. That'd give me some cold. Call of the Brotherhood, true. That would be an option. The only problem with Call of the Brotherhood, though, is that I would lose Herald of Thunder. So, like, trying to see if I can... I'm trying to think of a way that I could get both of them running. I mean, these gloves have cold. The spear has cold. I could put flat cold in the spear. This ring has flat cold. What is that chest piece? The chest piece is tabula rasa. It has 6 jewel sockets in it.
Not now.
I guess I could. Yeah, actually, I have an idea.
Violence.
For the time being, I'm just gonna slap a Wind Dancer in. But what I could actually do... Also, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my Whirling Slash to level 5 and see what happens. Hopefully I don't brick the gym. So what I could actually do is... First off, I need to turn the music down just a tiny bit. Okay, so yeah, so I could get a ring at level 45 as well. I could get my 3rd ring slot from Ascendancy. And then the cold damage from Spear, Gloves, and Ring would probably be enough. And then also go ahead and add a Greater Glacial Rune in there. That would probably be enough cold damage to start freezing. But if it's not, then I could also swap my Heart of the Well Jewel. Like I can just... I can just rip the Heart of the Well from my Invoker. Because this is actually Cold Chaos. Granted, the other stats are just not that great. Like, maximum res is not really what I want. Actually, let me just... I watched your Herald Chain build go. It was really interesting. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad to hear it.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Where's that ring? Oh shit, no, I bought that way earlier before I even started stream. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'll worry about the ring later.
The chance.
All right, let's go.
Here goes. I despise the vow. Ugh. Is that so that has to be there.
This build is a pretty good candidate for a one-hand build. You can literally just play it with 2 mouse buttons and right click, pretty much. Quite relaxing. Leave it to the fam and the will. Oh yeah. My house up in the hills. Oh yeah. Oh, let's go. I got some cold tornadoes. Sheesh. Them shits look pretty fire too. Oh yeah. Guaranteed that I'm a diarrhea when I grow up. I just noticed, are you from the DMV area? What is the DMV area? I'm from Houston, if that is like the same area. I don't know. Is this build like 787 Prada? It's gonna have similarities to 787 Prada's build, and in some regard it's inspired by his build, but there's gonna be some significant differences too. So to start off, I'm gonna go Evasion Hybrid, or Evasion Energy Shield Hybrid, not just Energy Shield. And then I'm gonna input my Herald Chain tech that I used on my Invoker build into this build. So I'm gonna have infinitely chaining heralds with twisters, and there'll be a couple other differences as well, but there's also gonna be a lot of similarities. But yeah, essentially it'll be similar, but the end product is actually going to look a decent bit different due to the herald chains. I'm also going to try and make it to where Whirling Slash actually does decent damage. Like Prada, he leaves his Whirling Slash at level 1. I'm going to try and actually level up my Whirling Slash a little bit and sustain the mana with like Mana Leech from Walker of the Wilds and stuff. I'm going to try that out. That part I'm like less confident than I am the other parts. Like Herald Chain Tech, definitely going to go in the build. Evasion ES Hybrid, definitely going to be in the build. Whether or not Whirling Slash actually ends up being kind of like a lawnmower and does actual meaningful damage, that I've got to test. Like, I want that to be the case, but I just don't know if it's actually going to be viable.
Folk won't take kindly to that. An entire city.
Out of your builds this league, which do you think is the easiest and cheapest to follow?
Good reason.
Definitely gonna be
Folk won't take
my Flicker Strike Invoker.
I recommend good luck.
So that'd be from, I'll just grab it for you real quick and paste it. It would be that one, would be my cheapest and easiest build to follow. And also still insanely strong, just to be fair. So the thing is, I don't want to go Defy. Like, I don't want to do Viper Cap Defy to make it work. If I have to do that, then I'm just going to drop it all together. If I can't sustain it through... Because, like, in my head, the damage from Whirling Slash, Twisters, and Heralds combined with Walker of the Wilds and a Mana Leech Ring should be enough. If it's not, then I'll probably just scrap it altogether. Like, that's basically the contingency. So, like, if I can get it to work with just the Mana Leech and Walker of the Wilds, then that'll be the plan. If not, then, like, I'll scrap the Whirling Slash idea altogether. I don't want to do Viper Caps around. Maybe at some point I'll try Viper Cap surround setup, but I'm not planning on it right now. And also, actually, I'll also add, like, just, like, 1 jewel with 2% mana on kill as well. Something like that, maybe. Like, if that's all I need to, like, make it work, then I'll do that as well. Because the Heart of the Well that I'm currently running has 2% mana on kill. So, like, that'll also come in pretty clutch, obviously. I think I went the wrong way. I think it's right side, probably. It also, I'll also add that it might just not even be worth it. Like, our clear might just be so good, like, with the Herald chain tech plus the way, like, twisters already work, there's a decent chance that, like, trying to make Whirling Slash a lawnmower will be, like, complete overkill. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It really is just something I'll have to test and feel out. Since I've literally never played a twister setup before, like, I really have no idea, but I just know that last league, when Whirling Slash was actually doing, like, damage, it was definitely fun. So, if I can recreate something like that, it'd be pretty cool. And honestly, I bet you, or I would assume, with just given the fact that Walker of the Wilds is in the game now in 0.3, you could probably make like a non-twister, like scrap twisters, just a strictly like Whirling Slash lawnmower build, like almost guaranteed, I would think. If you just like completely make the build around Whirling Slash, it's probably possible. And if you combine it with the Herald chain tech, it would probably be almost identical to my Hollow Palm Invoker. Like, it'd probably be very similar. If anything, maybe it'd be like a little bit better because of just like the area of effect of Whirling Slash or whatever. Whereas the Invoker setup, it's like Charge Staff is your catalyst for freezing and shocking. It's just like the small little projectiles, but yo, what's up? Good morning, Ologer. How's it going, brother? I'm doing good. How about you, my man?
Folk won't take kindly to that. In we go.
I did something wrong in that fight. I was like dropping my storm infusion on my whirling slash somehow. Oops. Yo. Do the damn thing, Alva.
I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
The pieces of me. Not be lying if I tried telling you that you're not the thing I want. Try running away. I came right back today. Let me say I'm sorry. All the pieces of you fit perfectly in the hole inside my heart. Inside my heart. Yo, what's up, Eli? Hey, Vinny, just want to say thank you so much for the monk build. Shit is fire. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, my brother. Appreciate you stopping by, saying what's up. Glad to hear you're enjoying the build, my man. That's what it's all about. I'm cooking up another banger build as we speak. And if it is something you end up wanting to try, a nice little thing about this project is going to be... Oh, wow, look at that. Sacrificial heart already. One nice thing about this build is that even though it is going to be pretty complex, because not only is it twisters, but it's also... I'm going to be putting in the Herald Chain tech in here as well. So it is going to be really complex and pretty expensive, but you can actually just transfer a lot of your stuff from your monk over to this. So like, obviously if you're still enjoying the monk, you wouldn't do that, but not to say that I'm not enjoying the monk, but you know, I am just on to this project now, so I'm actually just transferring a lot of the stuff over, like my headhunter, some of my rings, some of my armor is going to get transferred over. Almost all of the jewels are getting transferred over. So I'm saving a shit ton of currency by doing that. Look at drama dude. It's me on TV.
Twist.
Ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this.
Oh, gotcha, Eli. Well, yeah, I hope you have fun with the galvanic shards setup, man. Sounds nice. Alright, where am I going next? I guess... Guess I'll just go up this way. I'm gonna have to do like a big passive tree overhaul once I hit level 45, but...
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop.
Alright, do we die to Viper? That's the question. Okay. That's a no. Holy God. What's up? Yeah. You want this one? Or, okay. Ooh, sorry. Sorry. It's Woolly's build. It's fun. Expos are just so easy to roll right now. Just nice and mindless. Nice. That's good. Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing in an ARPG is to just have something where you can sit down and just turn your brain off, not have to worry about any. Okay, but strong box, bro. The frickin' chaos strong box. That's gonna give me my one death. Riri. That is sad. Anyways, but yeah, sometimes that's just the best thing in an ARPG is to just have something you can sit down and just left click some monsters and watch them explode. Girl, I know. Not at all. Set the function again. Well played, me. Forgot to turn on Wind Dancer. Too smart. Too smart.
Forgive me for this.
Joking, yeah. holiday. With a holiday. Dog has the.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Little rascal wants to say hello again, everyone. Okay, okay. It's not that big a deal. You were just doing a little bit of dancing. You were just doing a little bit of dancing. You were just doing a little bit of dancing, little guy. Here, you wanna go ahead and take the harness off him? He's had it on for a while now. Okay, come on. Okay, I'll be right back, fellas. I'm gonna go grab a monster super quick, and then we'll get back to it. Give me 1 sec. Yo. Alrighty, we are back. Couldn't find a monster, but I did get something. Wait, that reminds me of one more thing. Hold on. Alrighty, now we're back. Let's see how we do against whatever this guy's name is, Doriani. Barrage, Twister. Oh goodness, this seems like a terrible arena for Homeboy. Hey man, would you mind like coming out to the middle a little bit? Ow. Alright, we got through the first phase. That's probably the only scary part. Yo, what's up, Zebra? Boss question on weapon set 2 in the build the Invoker Monk. Is it intentional? I saw your message from a minute ago, too. My bad for not getting to it. Weapon set 2 in the build the Invoker Monk. Is it intentional? Are you talking about, like, are there passive points showing up on the passive tree that are weapon set 2? Or do you just mean the, like the weapon set 2 swap to get power charges? Because the power charges part is definitely intentional, so you can build power charges for Flicker Strike if you want to do it that way. You don't have to, technically. There are other ways. Okay, yeah, so for the, let me go look, let me double check, because I can't remember now off the top of my head if I was getting power charges through that still. So yeah, the Scepter Shield. Was I using an A-list Chimes? Ah, yeah, it was. Yeah, so you have two options. If you go watch the guide video for this, there's a section in the video specifically for like a boss demonstration where I kind of talk about it. And essentially you have two options. One, you can swap to the second weapon set, the Scepter Shield, and then you can change out Cast on Critical for just Profane Ritual. So you get rid of Cast on Critical, and then you like get rid of Wind Dancer or Charge Regulation or something for a second, and you replace that with Sacrifice. And then you can sacrifice the Skelly Boys with Profane Ritual to get power charges for the boss for Flicker Strike. Alternatively, you can just hit the boss with Tempest Flurry to build up combo for Culmination and Quarter Strike, or Quarterstaff Strike. And then you can use Quarterstaff Strike with Culmination A-list Chimes to build power charges. and then you can use those power charges for Flicker Strike. So you have two options. You can either get the power charges before the boss fight starts, or you can get the power charges after the boss fight starts with Tempest Flurry Quarterstaff Strike. Especially if you have like lower budget gear, I would recommend trying out the Scepter Shield method, because having like all your power charges ready to go as soon as the fight starts is kind of nice, but it does require you to like swap out some gems. So yeah, option 2 with the Quarterstaff Strike, it doesn't require you to swap out any gems. So it's like, as you get better gear, this is like the more quality of life option for sure. But like I said, in the video, there is a section where I like specifically showcase it and kind of talk about it in detail.
Civilization lost to the ages. I have one piece of it. 3 others were scattered.
Yo, what's up, Rezi? How's it going, brother? I imagine this build is going to be really good. I used it as a leveling build of my lightning spear last season. Nice, nice. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I think once I get to endgame and like really scale this shit to the moon, it's going to be ridiculously insane. I'm printing amulets. Print me a gold amulet with +3 proj, double crit, double defense prefix, and a rarity prefix. And I'll buy it off you, Cocaine Cutie, if you sell it to me at like a decent, like roughly market value or whatever. If you can make one like that, specifically like that, I'll buy it off you in a heartbeat. I already know though, like getting rarity as a prefix is probably gonna be like the pain in the ass part.
Not now.
For that to go.
Well, at one. Well, we can leave. Hey. It's a long journey, but the Kalgurans keep.
Doriani has
Give me a fractured +3 proj base with high enough eye level for T1 rarity prefix, and I'll make one for crafting cost. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I can get you that really quick.
There's my last chance at some shut-eye. Oi, behave.
What do you anticipate the craft cost to be, just out of curiosity? I don't want to end up in a situation where I can't actually afford it.
And it might. I suppose it's time we. Do be careful out there.
come visit my shop sometime.
The base will be the expensive part, okay. Let me look for the base really quick. Jeez. You don't even. It's fine if it just has the other mods, right? Like you can just annul it off, yeah. Like obviously, but I just wanted to double triple check before I just go buy this for 15 div. Yeah, that prefix is fine. Can't be sanct or corrupt. Okay, gotcha. Oh, sanctified, corrupted. Okay, let me just filter that out. No. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I went up to 50. Okay. Alright, so if I get you this. From this point, 50 div. Yeah, T1 rarity. I mean, I'd be fine with T2 rarity. Even if it hits like T2, I'd take that. Is there a way I can check? I can check on Path of Exile, right? Like roughly how many it'll take. Amulet. Amulet item. Probably doesn't matter if it's a gold amulet or not specifically. So a chaos orb and then rarity. So T2 would be 89. T1 would be 177. Okay, what is 89 chaos? That's like 6 div or something, right? That's not even bad. Oh no, it's less than that. It's like 3 div. That's cheap as shit. The problem is I can't essence it because I need the rarity to hit a prefix specifically. Alright, yeah, yeah, wait. Actually, I would probably be okay with rarity. No, yeah, I think it just needs to be a prefix. I think the amulet would get more complicated if it was a suffix mod. Actually, it probably wouldn't. Because you could perfect essence the global defense on top. Yeah, do I want it as a prefix or a suffix, actually? The prefixes become RNG unless you want to spend a lot re-rolling them. Are you saying that if I get rarity as a suffix or if I get rarity as a prefix, they become RNG? Because it's not... Yeah, proj is hard because you can't force it, yeah. You can't, like, because the melee skills amulets are, like, brain dead easy to craft. Like, you can make +3 melee amulets in, like, 5 minutes. Okay, so rarity prefix would be easier for you to craft then, right? Oh yeah, there's like a blood mage. A giga blood mage amulet, holy shit. 61 lord. Okay, let me just go ahead and get you this base. Because, yeah, this actually isn't too expensive. It seems to be my holy water. I'm insane. This is also max roll, whatchamacallit? Implicit.
It's yours.
If I chaos T1 spirit, I might have to craft it. I mean, that's fine. Just as long as you pay me back. As long as you pay me back for the base, I don't mind. I was trying to think, like, would I care for T1 spirit? I don't think I would in this setup at all. So yeah, no. All right. I'm an addict, ironic. Myself, I'm insane. Feel it in my bones, into my veins. I become so cold. Alrighty, I'll let you slap that one together real quick. No rush because I can't even use it right away. Do you have any annuls? Yeah, I probably do. Let me see. Yeah, I've got... How many do you need? 2, right? Or 3? 3, I think. No rush on that one, because I can't even use it right now anyways. But yeah, just let me know however many Chaos Orbs it takes you, and then I'll just pay you back those Chaos Orbs, and I'll tip you for actually making the craft happen. I appreciate it, brother. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, wait. T1 rarity? Wait. No. No. No, that is insane. So wait, so what is actually the next step for the craft? You have rarity prefix, and then you have proj suffix. Oh wait, okay, so you're just gonna guarantee a suffix exalt, right? Or you're gonna slam a suffix with an exalt, replace that with the perfect global defense essence, and then that'll, yeah, never mind, I think I see already. So yeah, so this is gonna guarantee the ES from body armor roll. Are you doing that next? Okay, so you do ES from body armor and then you perfect exalt the last prefix. Actually, how do you even... Okay, so you need to light it now, or? Homogen, dextral, perfect. Oh shit. Wait, no, that's insane. That's how you guarantee the IC. Cause Proj doesn't have the damage tag, so you use the damage tag from this to get the crit. Wait, shouldn't you have used a fucking... I don't want to question the master type beat, but... Wait, yes. Shouldn't you have just used one of them, Johns? To double the perfect? Or would that have somehow not worked? Oh, no, you're right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I see. Okay, yeah. So now you get it's guaranteed double crit. And then and then now you Omen of Light, right, to get the Energy Shield body armor tag. And then one more perfect exalt for the final defense. Right? Is that what I'm looking at? Yeah, okay. I see. Okay, that's pretty nifty. I didn't think about... That's actually insane. Using the desecrated the desecrated prefix to control the next suffix. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so shit. So this is gonna be. So you need one more perfect exile, right? Because you. What the hell was my command prompt opening? Yeah, I appreciate that, Jason Wild Hero. Yep, it's gonna be like a 40. What is it actually? Let's see. What did it roll? It's gonna be a 43 rarity amulet. Not bad. Uh-oh, you're realizing? Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. What are we realizing? Hold on, let's look. Oh, it's because spell damage, right? It could hit spell. You should probably catalyze it first. What would they catalyze? Yeah, defense catalyze. Pray. We pray. Oh Lord, we pray. True, actually, yeah. Because, I mean, yeah, fractured prefix. I mean, we could just annul it all down. Or, oh, wait, you're saying a fractured prefix mod on the base would actually make this easier, really? Prage. Pray, pray, pray. Seeing all these Ami craft makes me want to YOLO sanct the one I crafted. Hey, I've actually yet to sanctify a single item this league, which is crazy. I probably need to start doing some of that soon. I'm like such a, I don't know, I guess very fickle when it comes to like corrupting or sanctifying like giga items. So I feel like my RNG with it is just always so bad. Debating best way to finish it. So yeah, because crit damage is damage. Critical. Really? You came up with a way to, like, guarantee the finish? I'm dumb too, because I'm not seeing it. Take it easy, Gambit. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. You couldn't you technically finish the prefixes before you add the suffixes? Would that make it easier? Or maybe not even. Or wait. Yeah, I guess unless I'm tripping, I feel like I see a universe where the order was proj. When you're just at proj rarity, you then add a singular suffix with the dextral exaltation, and then you dextral crystallization a perfect global defense essence to hit a second prefix. Then you desecrate the damage mod on the prefix, use that to fill out the 2 last suffixes, and then you just Omen of Light the prefix and you can like guarantee the whatchamacallit, the energy shield. Okay, I wonder if you just, I don't know if you just did what I was just saying or not. How much is it, by the way, or how much do you want? $20C, 1 Omen of Light. Okay, bet.
What is it?
Can I help?
Yo, I appreciate the sub, Gambit. Thank you, my man. Whoops.
All right, your order is registered.
Oh my goodness. What? It just went from 28. Okay, whatever. It filled.
You've got some goods in.
And then let's go. Let's go. I should have done the global defense for the suffix slimes. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we were thinking the same thing, basically. And then what is it? Is it Kurgle that I need? Kurgle, yeah. Or I could do evasion, but it's energy shield is definitely better. You need eco? Like, you mean like, what do you mean by eco, Gambit? Echo. Oh, Omen of Abyssal Echoes? Oh no, I don't need any. Just make sure I'm not about to do anything stupid. Yeah, it's just a Kurgle. Kurgle, prefix, boom. And I don't think I even need an Abyssal Echoes, because I've done this before. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed, but I'm just going to use one just to be safe. I'd rather accidentally waste an Echoes than end up having to use a light. 39? 39 is kind of low. All right, 40. Okay. I guess I'll take 40 over 39. Why not? Let's go, though. This thing is fucking gas. Unfortunately, the crits both rolled T2, but I'm not tripping about that. I'm okay with that. How much is this thing worth now? What you following? Who's will listen to Trainwreck? Also, whoever said they loved NF, I think it was Gambit. Yes, I agree. Is basically what I'll say. NF is fire. Oh, come here, you little munchkin. Oh. Or were you just buying for all the X? Oh, I bought an Omen of Light, but that's just because I owed Cocaine Cutie an Omen of Light for the craft. Not bad. Yeah, we got a little lucky with hitting T1 rarity in 20 chaos, I'm not gonna lie. And what do I want to actually... Yeah, it's just defense. Just like my other amulet. Not bad. Not bad. Unfortunately, the global defense also hit hella low, so I might need to divine this, I think, right? Yeah. Ooh, 25 on the rarity. 27 defense, but that's after the... Hold on, let me actually... Oh yeah, the fucking implicit. But I can blessed orb the implicit afterwards. Let me just put this here so I can look at these actually. 27, 25, 43. I mean, this seems pretty decent for now. Yeah, I think I'll stick with that for now. That's pretty decent. $32 global defense, 51 from armor. Not bad. Not bad. And then now, yeah, we just need a bless thingy.
Can I help? Let's see if there are any takers.
I just got hard scammed. Oh well. I don't know, I lost like 100 exalts. $18? That's 43. Yeah, I'll live with 18. I'm happy with that. I don't need it to be the perfect 20.
What's new? Hail.
full send the corrupt for an enchant? I think the fuck not. Maybe one day. I mean, at some point I'll probably sank this to try and roll up to +4 proj. Because there's actually some tech. Oh, you can't. I can't sank this one. Oh, is it because it's fractured? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Never mind. I won't sank it then. Okay, so then yeah, I'll just corrupt it at some point, I guess. Potentially we'll corrupt it at some point. No guarantee on that one. Opens market chest and deposits 20,000 exiles. True.
It's you.
I'm like running out of shit in my whatchamacallit though, my merchant tabs. I don't have much stuff selling anymore. I got lazy over the last few days, started just letting shit build up in my dump tabs. I'll just set that to 3 so it sells 14. These are all 64. Oh shit. Oh, whatever. I'll do that. I'll do that later. I'm not worried about currency too much at the moment. I've got countless things I could sell off my invoker if I absolutely need to, but I'm still at like 100 div.
Folk won't take kindly to that.
Gotcha, yeah. BF6 will do that.
Let's deal.
What's your step up? If
Well,
it's got a just a Leo Gadi.
Welcome of great. Your business is
Okay, let me think for a second. Are you sure you don't want spirit though? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think. Because, I mean, spirit would get me... Fuck, actually, spirit would give me charge regulation. But yeah, never mind. Cause I'm only gonna get frenzy charges. Yeah, I can't think of any spirit skills off the top of my head that I actually would like really get from that.
Yeah. It's quiet like.
I mean, I'd get like convalescence maybe, but I'm not really planning to care about convalescence. I also don't want to care about convalescence. Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure with I'm sure that I don't need the spirit. Well, yeah, but so with my setup, I don't actually need, like, my heralds are only going to be active on weapon set 2. So I'm just going to be companion, ghost dancer, wind dancer. And then my heralds are on weapon set 2 alongside pretty much nothing else, I think. Like, technically I could put something else, but I don't know. I have to think about what I'm going to even put there. Yeah, weapon set 2 will be Herald's Ant, or Companion. That'll be like 110-ish Spirit. And then I'll probably just use a bunch of random Spirit supports. Or like maybe I could do Trinity technically, but I wouldn't actually need Spirit on Amulet for Trinity. I could just get, well, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. What gloves and boots you going for? Gloves. I'm just gonna steal the gloves off my Invoker. So I don't know if I could. I guess, yeah, I'm basically gonna steal these off my Invoker, which the only thing that I could do to these to really make them better for my build outside of improving the flat rolls on the prefixes would be maybe to swap the crit damage for rarity, but I'm actually not yet sure that I want to do that. I could do rarity instead of attack speed, but I wouldn't want to drop the attack speed roll, I don't think. Since I'm running whirling slash, the attack speed's gonna come in handy. Granted, I mean, it is only 15 attack speed, so it's like, I mean, it wouldn't be bad, I suppose, but meh. Like, these, I think these will do just fine. I mean, eventually I might swap the crit damage for rarity, maybe. And then boots, probably something similar to this, although I honestly don't care about the MS roll. Like, my dream pair of boots would just be max evasion energy shield, like triple prefix. Like, there is a third prefix, right, for evasion, yes, but it's like tied with stun threshold or whatever, or it's like comboed with stun threshold, I think. Yeah, like, I think dream boots would be triple defense prefix. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these, yeah, honestly, I mean, those would be perfect. Even, I mean, the cold and chaos is fine, or any resistance would be fine. So yeah, literally exactly these. Swap the move speed prefix for ES energy shield stun threshold. But the deflect is RNG. I see, I see. I mean, there are other things I'd be fine with besides deflect. Oh, okay. It's 50-50. Gotcha, I see. How do you actually... There's no easy way to, like, hit this third thingamabobber here, is there? Like the EV ES stun threshold, since it's tagless? Is this in some convoluted way just a chaos spam until you get this? Actually, yeah, I don't even know if you, like, can you even, like, get this? Like, I would have to, like, sit down and think for 15 minutes about, like, whether or not you could even deterministically craft something with all triple. or reroll with lights. Are there can you hit this with desecration? Like the EVES stun threshold hybrid? Can you actually hit that? Okay. So basically you're just looking to get double defense and then fill out the suffixes and then desecrate for this. Probably, even though not having the desecrate for suffix actually probably makes things a little bit harder as well. Yeah, it would be expensive. Yeah. I mean, yeah, honestly, like even a pair like this or even a pair like mine would be pretty much fine. Like the movement speed doesn't hurt. It just doesn't really do anything either. So like it's kind of a wasted stat at that point. Outside of like random instances where maybe I'll be actually moving around, but you know how to make the ones I linked. If I sat and thought about it for 5 minutes, I'm sure I would come to it because I've made things very similar. I know you're using the prefix, or not the prefix, you're probably using the perfect essence for the move speed. Once you get one defense mod, you can guarantee the other one. And then, obviously, perfect essence. Chaos spam T1%. So do you just annul, you take a rare pair, just annul it down to one mod? And then just, yeah, okay, I see. Like, couldn't you could technically start with the fractured deflection, right? And then do the same process, and you could end up with these same boots, right? Because you guarantee the move speed. Then homage T1 deflect. But that homage is the one that's 50-50, right? Deflector, yeah, deflector, energy shield recharge rate. I guess I'm assuming starting with a pair that has fractured deflection rating is probably stupid expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That makes sense. So yeah, so these aren't actually too hard. Based on what you said, yeah, the only part that I didn't know was basically the T1 chaos spam, like a null down to 0 T1 chaos spam for percent, because the flat will always roll, what is it, T1 or T2, or is it always guaranteed T1? Guaranteed T1. So yeah, so you just chaos spam for T1%, then exalt the suffix, use hysteria, which hysteria is the movement speed one, or is that the socket effect? That's the move speed one. And then homage for deflection, hysteria, then horror. How do you actually, oh yeah, I'm so stupid. Yeah, so yeah, exalt suffix hysteria, exalt suffix horror, then homage for deflection, then homage for the flat EVES, and then desecrate the final suffix. So yeah, I understand. Like I said, it just took me 5 minutes. I had to think through the process because I just don't craft as much as I probably should. But yeah, it's actually not that bad. I'll probably just try and craft a pair for myself. Granted, the pair that I've currently got are basically the same on my Invoker. Like, wait, let me just double check. I think my Invoker pair is pretty much the exact same. It's just not... Yeah, it's T3 deflection. and T2%. So yeah, so mine could be better. It could be T1. T1 is the, what's the guarantee here? Oh wow, yeah, the deflection is guaranteed T1 actually if you do it with the craft, or if you craft it. So yeah, so I probably will recraft a pair. I'll probably just start with this pair and then I'll craft a T1 pair later down the road. Is it true that you can't place armor explosion with the smelting one in Herald of Ice? I don't see why. Or yeah, with an EVA base, the deflect is 100%. I just meant, in case you were confused, I just meant like with the perfect Exalter, you guarantee T1. Because on the pair that I have, it's T3 deflection. But it's guaranteed T1, or let me rephrase that. It's guaranteed T1 deflection or T1 energy shield recharge rate, 50-50 of those two. I almost wonder, like, so, I mean, this is something that I'm sure if I just thought about it for, once again, another thing, if I just think about it for 5 minutes, I'm sure I'll come to the answer, but I'll just ask you, Cocaine Cutie, with this amulet, increased ES from equipped body armor, would I not just be better off going flat ES chest piece, or ES only chest piece, and then evasion only boots? Like, would that would be better? Okay, so that's probably what I'll end up doing. Because then what happens there? I lose... I just want to look. So I drop 1300 EV, but I gain like... let's pull out the calculator. Vile robes can get up to like 1300 ES, right? Or like somewhere in there. 1200 something. 1200, okay. So I get like plus 700 ES minus 215. So it's like plus 500 ES. And then I lose boot, like EVA boots can get up to like 900, 1100 evasion, I think, I'm assuming. The only potential problem with that is... yeah, I lose Spectral Ward if I do it that way, but that's probably not that big of an issue, like dropping Spectral Ward. Yeah, that's something I'm just gonna have to POB. Like I'm just gonna start by transferring my stuff from my monk to my ritualist, and then after I'm like level 80 or 90 or whatever, I'll literally just like grab shit off the trade site and throw it into POB, manipulate the, like make a new passive tree preset or whatever, and just like see what it comes out to with like ES only chest piece and shit. Lord have mercy. 1650, 636. Lord. Yeah, I've never actually seen one that high. That is insane. Sheesh. Yo, what's up, Morio? How you doing, brother? My name in game is right now it's Vini YT underscore Twister Girl. Whoops, I'm muted. I'm kind of sad because whenever I did Act 4 on my monk, I literally figured out exactly what islands I needed to do and which islands I didn't really need to do, and then I forgot. So now I gotta figure it out again really quick. Because I'm not trying to go through and do every single thingamabobber in Act 4. Lightning Warp looks crazy. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Lightning Warp stuff. It does look pretty insane. Okay, so I think...
Think twice before doing that here.
Alright, yeah, I got it now.
Good day. Where to?
So I need to do Wakapanu Island first. I copied the Herald Explodes. They feel good. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, my man. Yeah, it's a little bit like annoying or complex, especially for like newer players to kind of like get that interaction working well. But once you do, it literally just feels like 0.1 dual Herald chain pretty much. And if anything, like with Headhunter and just like kind of the of like everything at this point in 0.3, it honestly probably feels a little bit better than what I remember, because I didn't actually have a headhunter back in 0.1. Headhunter sucked in 0.1. Ah, 20-second buff, I see. That would make sense. What the hell? I don't know why I just picked up that support gem. What am I even doing here? I need... Need to find the cave. Yeah, I just need to find the cave. Unlucky. Oops. Forgot to freaking start the timer again. Oh goodness, no. I don't care about the shark pit. Yeah, that's fair. If you have better gear, it is pretty easy to get the interaction working, because you just have like so much damage that you don't actually need much damage gained as chaos in order to meet the breakpoints, especially if you're still using a quarterstaff. Like if you're using a quarterstaff, it's much easier than trying to make it work on hollow palm, because hollow palm's damage is just like literal dog shit pretty much. Requires so much support. Where am I even going now? What am I doing? Where the hell are the singing caverns? Yeah, that's also true. +6 attack on heralds. Which, yeah, that is a very annoying part of Hollow Palm, is you have no access to plus level of attack skills. What? Where in the hell are the caverns? How many attacks per second do you have on the monk? How much crit do you need unbuffed in the hideout? I'm at 99% and I'm stuck. In the hideout, you only need around 79%. And then charge regulation will give you the rest of the crit once you start mapping. Attacks per second, I think I'm around 11.36, if I remember correctly. Like 11.36 in hideout is what I was at, if I'm not mistaken. Do you have the minion pack tech on your monk? I don't think so, no. What's the minion pack tech? Holy, my FPS kind of shit the bed in this zone. Oh, okay, so that type of minion pack, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I don't use it on my monk, but I do plan to use it on this twister setup for sure. I think, what companion do you use for that on your monk? Do you use an ant? Oh, one skeletal cleric. I see, I see. How do you... Huh. Do you have an unset ring? Or I guess you must just have, even without an unset ring, or unset... Okay, you do. Okay, well, that's why. Or that's maybe partially why. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'm currently maxed out on my skill gem slots. So I would either have to get an unset ring, or I would have to drop something. Which could still be worth it, but now at this point, I'm kind of like past my monk. I guess for now, I'm just gonna slap my megalomaniac in here. Even though... we'll actually need to be putting other stuff there later. I went AoE on my Mega for Heralds. Yeah, on my Monk's Megalomaniac, I have AoE.
There's a time and a place for violence.
Honestly, on this one, well, actually, yeah, on this one, I probably don't need AoE because I'm actually, the end goal here is to do the From Nothing setup with Walker of the Wilds, but I'm gonna put a Time Lost Sapphire here with AoE and probably crit chance, but it's either going to be AoE, it'll either be AoE max energy shield or AoE crit chance right here. So then, like, with this setup, I'm planning to get right around somewhere between 88 to 96% crit chance. Oh yeah, ours are pretty similar. I've got this bad boy, which, to be fair, the only reason I actually like kind of need the Against the Darkness with double gain is because of Hollow Palm. Like, if I wasn't running Hollow Palm, I wouldn't actually need double gain, but Hollow Palm is just fucking limp dick as shit.
Outsider, approaching
here too.
Alright, where do I actually get my passive points? I'm gonna go do that now really quick. Yo, what's up, Rockstia? How you doing? What's up, HyperXD? Is that increases and reductions companion damage apply to your damage good for your build? Yes, it is. Yeah, I will eventually be taking some points here.
They've arrived. Be wary.
I'm doing pretty good, Roxy. I appreciate it. Yeah, +4 Proj Emmy, exactly, with Ritualist, because it goes up to +5. It would be absolutely insane. This guy's about to get absolutely pooped on. Okay, never mind. He's actually kind of tanky. My bad. Okay, I need... Ooh, look at that, a Chaos Orb. Sheesh, we're rich. Okay, so now we need to do a massive overhaul really quick of the passive tree. Alright, let's drop the liberation. Don't need that anymore. Let me just put this back up for now. Actually, no, hold on, let me look. Twister is doing 474 cold. If I put this in, doing 737 cold. That's actually a pretty big difference. But I'm also gonna get, in the meantime, I'm gonna get cold and chaos from this. Okay, so now let's put the Ami back in there. Let's go ahead and grab the Headhunter out because we're going to be needing that soon. Plus our Golden Charm. Let's put this back in the stash for the moment, or for the time being. Okay. Let's put those up. Let's put that up, put that up. Alright, so we got weapon set 2 rocking now. So we need to do refund, refund, refund. I guess I could keep that for now. Weapon set 1. Boom, 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 boom. And then, well, let's do that. Some of this is kind of just temporary. It's probably not going to stay, particularly the weapon set 2 passive points the way I've got them set up right now, but for the time being, this should work out pretty well. Or this should be pretty decent. My problem is I have no extra skill points to like slap up my Against the Darkness really quick. I'll just wait till I get more points to fill that out. Okay, so there's the passive tree revamp. Now we can go ahead and put Herald of Ice in.
Folk won't take kindly to that.
Okay. Yep, Cocaine Cutie answered it pretty well. I haven't actually played LI this league, but I would definitely trust Cocaine Cutie's word on it, and it definitely sounds about right. Deadeye is going to give you Tailwind for more speed. Amazon is... Honestly, I haven't even thought about Amazon for LA, or I just haven't even, like, looked at it. But, I mean, I could see Amazon being really good, too. I've heard Ritualist is decent for it, and I've also heard Invoker is like a super cheap and easy way to make LA Deadeye work as well. At least so I've heard. Alright, so now I need to... I can actually already do my weapons swap shit here. I could go farm for my companion too now if I wanted. But I don't think. So... I need Wind Dancer. I have no perfect jewelers. Rary. Perfect.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I mean, I actually just get like 5 of these, so I've just got some in my stash. Wind Dancer. Knockback, I guess, is fine. Wolfrite is best for Twister. I think it would be Wolf or Owl, probably. Or, I mean, or maybe Cat, right? What does Cat do again? I can't even remember. I'd like a... Yeah, I mean, the Wolf for armor break would be decent, but I don't actually know if we need it. Maybe we do. Like, do we need Wolf for armor break with Twister? That would be the only thing I'd be curious about. Because if we don't need it for armor break, then we don't need it for the Herald device tech, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, Wolf is... The move speed doesn't really do anything for us, though. It's just the attack speed at that point. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me pull up the image. So yeah, so... Wolf, we've got... Chance to maim, skill speed, move speed, break armor. So the chance to maim is kind of whatever. The skill speed is nice, definitely. And then the armor break could be nice. I just don't know if we need it. But then Owl, Owl is what I was using for Monk, because it's pretty sort of necessary on Monk or on Holopalm to get well, not, no, let me rephrase that. It's not necessary, but it helps. It is helpful on Holopalm. To get the extra cold damage, and increased energy shield, since the damage of Holopalm is so poop. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the main question that I just have to figure out an answer is, do we need the break armor, like from Spirit of the Wolf? Because if we don't need this part of it, then really all we're getting is skill speed. Like, I don't care about chance to maim. I don't care about movement speed. Literally, we would only be getting skill speed at that point. Whereas Spirit of the Owl, we'd get 60% increased ES, 80% increased damage, and 20% of damage is extra cold damage. Spirit of the Cat would also actually be... Spirit of the Cat might actually be the best, too. Because the crit chance will come in handy. The crit chance, the EV, and the skill speed are all really good. But yeah, I know Cat is hella expensive. It's like, what, last I checked it was like 200 div. But yeah, it's basically Wolf, Owl, or Cat. It's got to be one of those three. But at least for me, like, I don't know. I feel like it would be Owl or Cat. Like, I don't know. Wolf, like, at that point for Wolf, I'm basically assuming I don't need the break armor portion of it, which if I do, then it's just like mandatory. I don't really have a choice. But if I don't need that, then I'm basically paying like 70 div for 30% increased skill speed. But I'm also losing out on 60% increased ES, 80% damage, and gain 20% of cold. That is true. Yeah, it would free up, like I could just straight up drop, oh yeah, I wouldn't need Ulnatal's or Uruk Smelting. That is true. Yeah, that's something I'll have to think about too. It's another one of those things where I've got Spirit of the Owl already, so I'm probably going to start with that, and then I'll just, like, kind of figure it out from there, effectively.
Where to?
Or essentially, I should say. Where are the Halls of the Dead? Eye of Hinakora. What the fuck is that? Oh, whatever. I'm sure it'll pop up. Yeah, might have been a little bit my bad on the Ul Natal's price. I'll take some blame for that one. I also got mine for 7 div. It was like 25 div a couple days ago. It was so insane. Oh, nice. We're getting Herald Device explosions. Let's go. Wait, so... Oh, no, yeah. I can't put in Ul Natal's yet. I'm confused about one thing on using Whirling Slash. I'm honestly... Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting the timer, so it's probably like 15 minutes behind now, but... Confused about one thing on using Whirling Slash. I need to click super close to my character to be able to move with it. When I watch your stream, it seems you can click much further away. Why is that? I mean, it's probably because I am using WASD, if I had to guess. But to be fair, I don't actually use... Like, I don't really move at all. Like, pretty much if I'm not using Whirling Slash, I'm not moving. Wait, that's right. I need the chapel key. Who drops the chapel key? Is just random monsters. Oh, this is a waste of time. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, so yeah, so at least right now, I don't know if this will stay true for endgame maps. I'll have to obviously find that out, but as of right now, I am breaking armor without the wolf charm. Like, I'm getting hella frenzy charges now, so my barrage just got so much better. Like, holy shit, I've got some twisters now, lord. Let's go. Mana recovery, yep. Yo, my twisters are just disappearing. What the hell? Oh my twisters. Holy lord. Yeah, I saw that too, Cocaine Cutie. I'm not, like, I haven't tested it, so I don't know. But at first glance, like, I'm not so sure that I even, like, agree with that, because, like, do we actually need the 6th frenzy charge? Like, what, like, especially when I was, like, watching the gameplay from his video, and watching some of his stream, it didn't seem like he was actually getting up to 6 frenzy charges that often. So it's like, do we really need that over just having more attack speed? It seemed like, I don't know, it didn't seem quite as good to me. But once again, I don't know for sure. But I mean, there's a couple other things too with his setup that, like, I don't know if I'd say I disagree with, but that I plan to do differently. Like, for example, he doesn't take Chakra of Thought, but in my head, it's like, this is 19% attack speed for 4 points. And you, like, can't really beat that anywhere else, really. Like, he takes 6 points down here for 3, 6, 9, 12, 18% attack speed. But it's 6. Like, it's 6 points for 18%, or you could take 4 points for 19%. And it's like, well, that's just one example of where, like, I don't know if there's an objective better per se. Like, I honestly don't really believe in, like, objective better things in a game like PoE 2, because it's not competitive, really. Like, at the end of the day, like, you can do whatever you want, and, like, something can feel better to you than something else. And so, like, that would make it maybe better for you. But, yeah, I don't know. And yeah, I mean, 6 is bigger than 5, but obviously you do have that opportunity cost of the attack speed that you're losing out on. Okay, where am I even going? I'm getting sidetracked. I'm just, like, randomly exploring this area. How do you generate frenzy charges? So the way we're generating frenzy charges is by... Here, I'll explain it in just 1 second. Let me just get to this next little zone here really quick. Oh, whoops. I don't need to do this. Okay. So to answer both your guys' questions, yeah, you're correct, HyperX. It is Armor Break 3 support in Twister, which is giving us a 20% chance to gain an endurance charge when supported skills fully break armor, but those endurance charges are then being converted to frenzy charges from resonance. So the only like slightly annoying aspect of this is that, well, there's actually 2 that I've kind of thought of already, which is 1, it's not super consistent because it is a 1 in 5, but whenever you have like a shit ton of monsters in your map, it should become very consistent. And then the only other slightly annoying thing maybe is that if it ends up being not super consistent, you can't pair this with Combat Frenzy. Even if you had the spirit to spare to do so, you still wouldn't actually be able to, like, you just wouldn't be able to. So that is 2 things to kind of like keep in mind. But I think, like I said, I think once you get up to like really juiced up maps and there's high monster density, the 1 in 5 part won't really matter. You'll still just be getting like max frenzy charges all the time. Isn't the tornado the one that benefits from frenzy? It's technically barrage. So barrage uses frenzy charges to give you more repeats, which then gets used on tornadoes after that. Speaking of which, yeah, that's right. I wanted to pick up a ghost dance really quick.
Oh, it's you.
How much is it gonna cost me to get like a level 11 spirit gem, huh? Okay, 30. That's not bad.
Your order is registered.
11. Actually, yeah, there's only one sport gem that can even go in Ghost Dance anyways. Compressed duration 2. Okay, nice, perfect. Now I've got Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer, and whatchamacallit all going at once. And then at 48, I could swap my chest piece, but it's probably not even the move. I could swap my boots now, but the question is, I guess I can try it. Let's see. Actually, no, I'll probably wait to try this, I think. Or no, I'll just try it now. Why not? Oh wait, I can't use Total Stillness though, shit. Freeze. So I go, what is this? What do I go again? It's Mag Area 1. Frost Nexus. Like this, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's like no way this is freezing, right? It's a level 4 Herald of Thunder, actually, no wonder.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Oh my, no stock. Are we for real? Yeah, I appreciate that. Say no to pants. Thank you, my man. Good night, HyperX. GG's Cork. Glad to hear it, my man. Do you have a low budget in-game invoker guide so I can make a transition to Herald Chain build? Yes, I do. If you go to my channel, it should be like somewhere within the last 10 videos, but it's a 57k EHP Flicker Strike Invoker. That would be the low budget end game, still insanely strong Invoker build I would recommend. So yeah, so the question really is this shit gonna freeze? Like, it's probably not. I think I need to take off my boots for a second to check. Oh, I got one. Oh, I got another one. So it's close. It's actually close. For those of you that are curious what I'm kind of like rambling about, essentially what I'm trying to do now is... So, previously, or let me start from ground zero. Twister does a shit ton more damage if your Whirling Slash has picked up an element. So you can see here, Elemental Twisters gain 50% of the damage as a damage of the corresponding type. So if I put these boots on, you can see my Whirling Slash is now Storm or Lightning infused or whatever. So then my Twisters that come out are also Lightning infused. They do a lot more lightning damage. What we really want this to end up being later on is cold instead of lightning. The boots are just kind of like a campaign supplement, if you will, like to make this work essentially, but it gives us lightning. What we're trying to do now, and what we will do in the end game, is we're going to make it to where our Herald of Thunder freezes, and Frost Nexus supported skills create chilled ground for 8 seconds when they freeze an enemy. So instead of having to pick up the shocked ground from our boots, we can pick up the chilled ground from the enemies that get frozen from Herald of Thunder. Complete transparency, I ripped this off, like this tech I ripped off straight from 787 Prada. Like he came up with this, I did not. So but yeah, that's what we're planning to do. Looks like we almost have enough cold damage to do it, but just not quite enough. So we'll be able to swap over to that setup pretty soon, I think. Especially if nothing else, once we get our Rite of Passage, which is going to give us a shit ton of extra damage and cold damage at that, we'll definitely have enough at that point, I think. The one jewel that can allocate passives in a small area around a key passive works on the area around the jewel too. Oh, well, yes and no. So what's happening is the thing that you're talking about, we can allocate stuff around Walker of the Wilds, but we actually have that jewel over here. This ring around this jewel is for an Against the Darkness. So you basically combine this or a time loss jewel, any time loss jewel combined with a From Nothing, and you can have like this nice double circle where you get a lot of bonuses. So like now, because of the From Nothing, I can allocate this node without having to path to it, but it's going to give me 4% extra cold damage and 4% extra chaos damage, or I'm going to gain 4% of damage as extra cold and extra chaos. and the gain damage is coming from this jewel. But what allows me to actually allocate it without being connected is the jewel down here. How much is this build? Right now, just in the campaign, it's not too expensive. In the end game, I'm sure you could make it for decently cheap, but we're looking at like a 300 to 500 div setup, like somewhere in that realm. But if you wanted to do something similar, and instead of going Ritualist, you go Deadeye, you can make it work for like 2 div or like 5 div. It won't be as good as what I'm about to do for, 300 that investment, but you can make it work on like 1 to 2 div.
Where to?
Damn it. Freaking mic muted. Answering your question, HyperX, can you do this with Amazon? Yes, you can do this with Amazon,
Here we are.
but I would say the main 2 choices are Ritualist and Deadeye. So Deadeye would be if you have less currency to spend, or just generally speaking, your main concern is the strength of the build. Like, Deadeye is probably the strongest ascendancy for a Twister build. Ritualist would be if you have a lot of currency to spend and you're trying to make a Twister build that's still really good, but you can also get insanely high amounts of rarity on your gear. So like with Ritualist, you can get like 300% rarity, even more technically, and you can still have a really strong build. Deadeye, you're not going to be able to get nearly as much rarity as that, but it is going to be a bit stronger. Can I conduct some vol science for you? Potentially, yeah. I mean, what do you need me to do specifically, Cocaine? Oh, you have boots? Like, you just want me to vol boots for you? Okay, yeah, I'm down. Can't you then just play with Tabula if you have res from 3 rings? You could. And technically, if you played with Tabula, that would potentially be the way to get the most amount of attack speed, but you'd be losing out on a shit ton of defense, like evasion and energy shield, so I'm not sure it would actually end up being worth it or not. But you could. As far as I'm aware, you could. Alright, let me hop over. Oh, look at that. We're twins, Cocaine. We're both level 96 invokers. I will just tell you in advance, like, my history with voling is kinda mid. Kinda mid. So, before I do it, like, you're sure you want me to just slam all 5 of these? Alrighty. Let's get some 3-socket luck in the chat or something. If you're here watching actively, go ahead and send me your energy with the luck on these vols. What are we looking at here? Okay, these are all flat ES. Oh god, this one's got rarity. This one's kind of bussin'. All right. Here, hold on. Let me record really quick. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bang, 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 bang. Hey, that's not bad. We hit it on the one that mattered. We hit it on the rarity. That is pretty fat. Holy, triple 3-socket is actually nuts. So yeah, that's max life, cold res, fire res as well, double res max life. Fire chaos, ES rarity. I mean, these are like actually stupid. These are bonkers, no? Really, the life ones, yeah, I guess it makes sense because blood mage. And then what happened to these? Did these brick? No, these... Yeah, no, these didn't brick. But it looks like just nothing happened. Oh, I mean, hey, that's a 25% ES enchant on this one, too. That's probably worth a little something. Alright, congrats, bro. Shit. I gotta vol shit more often, I tell you what. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 2 of those are worth 150D. One of them 100D. Holy shit. That is crazy. So the 2 that are worth 150, those are the triple sockets with life, right? Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Damn. Yeah, nice. That was insane.
We've arrived. We must find. I've never heard. Really? What's this? Where? Arrest will go well.
What's good?
Where to?
Okay, what am I doing next? Now I need to go to Arastas. I need to do... Yeah, okay, I just need to go to Arastas. What build we running? I'm currently bringing my Ritualist or my Twister Ritualist through the campaign. So this is going to be a high rarity Twister Ritualist build. Oh, okay, that's what happened to that one. I see. Flat life into yes plus stun. So that's kind of a brick. That's like probably a pretty big brick for blood mages, but it's probably not. It's definitely not the worst thing that could have happened.
Now, I must ask that you wait here. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Where's that preacher got to? I know he's making that noise.
Damn, 120D in crafting cost, and you probably made 450 or maybe 400, 450 div, I'm assuming. So you just like over tripled your investment, at least. Red orb is best orb.
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, come. Friend, give us the
Let's see, what do I get from the bell? 3 exalted, right? Yeah.
I reckon this one'll twist things too.
You know, it would actually be nice if you could frickin' if there was just a setting or like something you could do to increase the monster density of the campaign if it's not your first time doing it. So that way, like, you could just level a bit quicker. You wouldn't have to like stop and wait to like worry about getting XP. And then also like for stuff like mine where or for builds like mine where the monster density is actually important, you wouldn't have like issues with that either. Because I would definitely just be getting more frenzy charges if there was just higher monster density right now. Also, I gotta put on my jacket. It is getting cold as shit. Alright, let's lock in. I gotta hurry up and finish up this campaign and interludes already. Yo, let me up there, man. Let me up the stairs. Would Spirit of the Bear be good on BM? Enlighten me. What is BM? Or what do you mean by BM? Oh, Blood Mage, probably. I assume, anyways. I actually don't know. I probably would not be the best person to ask that because I've legit not made a single Blood Mage in my entirety of like 1,700 hours of POE 2. At first glance, it doesn't sound too bad, but I haven't even like considered what rite of passages would actually be good for Blood Mage. I just haven't given it any thought, so honestly can't give you a great answer. I'm actually wondering if, like, something like this would help my Twisters break armor. But also, I don't even know, like, what is the threshold for breaking armor? Does anyone know? Like, does POB show you that somewhere? Is there, like, an armor break thing somewhere? Like, how the fuck do you know? Armor break. Yeah, like, what does this mean? This gives me like zero indication as to like, yeah, what is the formula for this? Whoa, hold on. POE2, what is the formula for breaking armor? If you do 1,000 damage, 200 armor decrease. If enemy has less than 200 armor equals armor break. Wait, yeah, I'm so stupid. It does actually kind of like explain it here. I was tripping because of this part. Or I wasn't thinking about this part. Okay, so if enemy has less... I see. Okay, so... Question is, how much armor do these, like, do enemies have? Is this POE 1 or 2? This is POE 2. Uh, 150 splinters is the max now, Jose. Is this maybe right? 4,800 armor on Zesht, so I would need to do, in order to break his armor, if I'm doing 20%. Is there an easy formula for this? 4,803 times 5, right? Yeah. Times 0.2. Yeah. So I would need to do 24,000 damage to fully break Zesht armor. And presumably monsters and maps should have a lot less than that. Looks like there's basically no easy way to find an answer to that question, which is kind of annoying because I don't think I'm gonna have a shit ton of physical damage on Twister later on, but wait, actually, let me check one other thing. Yeah, well, the Wolf Charm doesn't give you extra fizz. It just gives you the armor break. But what I'm gonna do, I think, is I'm just gonna see how many of the high-level ritualists playing this build are actually using Wolf Charm. I mean, honestly, only only 23% are even using the Rite of Passage charm to begin with. Are all of these people using wolf? Oh no, this guy's using owl. Okay. Ox. The fuck does ox do? Why is this guy using ox? Spirit of the ox? Like what? 67% broke. Spirit of the Stag. I'll say Spirit of the Stags. Wait. Yeah, you said Ritualist has 100% uptime on the charm, which obviously makes sense. Spirit of the Stag can be interesting too. Then you get 30% Ellie res that way. It's probably, actually, it's probably whatever. I feel like, I don't know, Spirit of the Owl sounds fucking insane though. Like 100% uptime on 60% increased ES, 80% increased damage, and 20% damage gained is cold. Sounds pretty nuclear. Low-key. Low-key. Are you gonna self-craft a weapon? Probably not, to be honest. Honestly, the only thing I even self-crafted on my invoker was my amulet and my gloves, and that shit's like, those were easy as hell. But I know weapons are a little bit of a pain in the ass, aren't they? Because isn't, I mean, I haven't given it much thought, but isn't it like pretty difficult to get the 2 perfect essence suffixes and crit chance? Yeah, it's like you need the crit chance plus the 2 perfect essence suffixes, and you need 3 good prefixes, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Sounds bleh.
The ones that came before, older than the oldest stories.
Spirit led me true.
Ooh, yeah, average 100 and null. That sounds pretty fun. And that's probably only the beginning.
You done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Shit kind of bright.
Behold! Light of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon.
How do you even do that essence part, though? Because that was the part that confused me, because
No, daughter!
if you have crit when it's magic, if you have crit plus a good prefix, and then you add something, how do you, like, are you just 50-50ing with the essences? Oh, okay, so you fracture before essences. That would make sense. Oh, after the attack speed. On 3 mod. Yeah, so on the 3 mod. Wait, are you saying 3 mod with attack speed or 3 mod before attack speed? And by attack speed, you mean... Oh, wait, are you talking about a greater essence for attack speed, or are you talking about a perfect essence for onslaught? So I was thinking you were talking about onslaught. Oh, okay, so you do... Okay, so you have T1 prefix, T1 suffix, attack speed, desecrate with the essence of the abyss, fracture. If it hits the prefix, your life is like 10 times easier, right?
Not now.
Okay, yeah, I see. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I was confused. I thought you were talking about onslaught. So do you even... So you don't even, like, with that method, you don't even end with onslaught, do you? Or... Yeah, you just exalt a prefix and then you guarantee the +4 attacks or +6 attacks or whatever.
Now.
And then your suffixes are done. Yeah, so then now you've got plus attacks, attack speed, crit, plus a T1 prefix, and then yeah, you need... I see. I guess in my case, yeah, onslaught doesn't really matter too much. Also, I can get onslaught with the charm. So technically attack speed would be better than onslaught for me, I think. What is... I always forget. Where's the fucking... Onslaught is 20% skill speed, right? 20%. Oh, wait, I have a ring on that gives me onslaught. I can check it there. It's, yeah, 20% skill speed, 10% increased movement. And I found out recently that skill speed and attack speed aren't actually like the same. So, even though this makes it seem 100% like they would be, it literally says stacks additively. with attack speed and cast speed, but it's like not exactly the same. It's why people put attack speed runes or whatever soul cores in their spear. So technically attack speed as the suffix would be better than onslaught to begin, or anyways. Let me check for you, person that's asking about the armor explosion thing. Attack speed on a weapon is local. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, it's like way better. Like way, way, way better, right? Oh my goodness, I don't have enough strength.
Yes? I must meditate.
Oh, this is cooked. I like can't check. I'm like 99% sure whoever's asking me if like the armor explosion thing got fixed, like I'm pretty sure it didn't get fixed. I don't know if somebody can confirm, like somebody that's actually used the armor explosion herald chain tech today, if someone can confirm, but I haven't used it today. So like unless they fixed it literally last night or today, then it should still work 100%.
Best think twice before doing that here.
And if like you're not able to socket them in, it's got to be for some other reason. Why am I grabbing quests? I'm autopiloting.
Keep it up.
That bloody road. Oh, set a course. Where to?
What the hell is Makoru? What am I doing wrong? What is my next step?
Yeah? Where to?
Oh, Kanu.
Ah, we made it. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Fine.
Spirit's breath. Am I too late?
Oh, some trolling. I will say one thing I was just kind of thinking about is if I did get a Spirit of the Wolf charm, I could actually put Armor Break 3 in Herald of the Ice on top of on top of having it in Twister. I'd probably get a lot more frenzy charges that way. But I would have to have a wolf charm for that. Okay, I think I'm actually getting the chilled ground now, so I'm gonna grab my boots. Yeah, I know cocaine. That's what I'm saying. I could just, at that point, I could replace all Natals and what's the other one? I could replace, oh god, I put them on my monk. I'm such a shit stain. I could replace all Natals and Uruk smelting, I think is what it is. Yeah, I could replace both of these with something, but one of them I could replace with Armor Break 3. Just so I get extra endurance charges, or extra frenzy charges. Oh wait, I'm supposed to grab my boots. Oops.
Folk won't take 'em.
And basically, I mean, at that point with Spirit of the Wolf, I would just be getting legit infinite frenzy charges, I think. Like, I don't think I would ever be not at max, pretty much. Which, that would be kind of nice. Am I actually not doing enough? Oh, there we go. Yeah, at that point, I would definitely want to get +1 gloves. And the skill speed from the Spirit of the Wolf Charm would actually kind of make up for the lack of attack speed on gloves as well, or like offset it. Okay, well, it's still not happening quite as consistent as I would like, but let's go and throw on the Headhunter. Gain 8% of damage as extra physical damage. This would probably be pretty helpful for me right now.
we speak the ancestors. Enough! Time for talking over.
You got that right. Let's finish
Yeah, I appreciate that. The Rosa. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you stopping by, saying what's up.
To get after him.
Let them know the might of the Garui. I am the true Ritualist. Now you will die. Let me your strength, Kukuhama.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to be. Oh shit! I'm actually gonna run out of skill gem slots, aren't I? Damn! I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna need an unset ring on this build. I might.
What have I done? It is over, Tavakai.
Cause yeah, wait. So I need Frost Bomb, Ice Nova, and I need my companion. Yeah, quick. I'm gonna need an unset ring. That's kind of cringe. Or I could just use these boots forever, but I don't think that's the play. I think I'll just have to get an unset ring. Or actually,
The Countess.
First off, I gotta go do my
Not now.
other campaign bonuses really quick.
Good day. Where to?
Where do I even need to go? Where's the Eye of Hinakora? Like, how the frick do I get there? Take the treasure map.
Good day. What's this? Let me know if you find. Now let's see if you can find. That's we need one more.
Find additional treasure maps.
Talamoana. Where to?
Oh, that's right. I have to go. I have to go do this. To go to the volcanic warrens.
Coming. We made it. Anyway.
Can you show me how to get to 82 plus level map to get your 2 plus Atlas points for map boss? Do you still actually need that? I think now you just need level 81 boss, and then Citadel boss, and then like Uber Arbiter or whatever. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's way easier now. So yeah, now you just need 79 plus map boss, 80 plus map boss, and anomaly map boss 79 plus, Citadel map boss level 79 plus, and then Arbiter Vash. But for reference, the way to get 82 plus, even though you don't need it anymore, the way to do it is to either use a map node that is corrupted with +1 level or +1 monster level in area, or cleansed and +1 monster level in area. And then you also need to have the map be irradiated and then also corrupted to T16. All three or all of those things together, and you got yourself a level 82 plus map. Yo, what's up, Tom4447? How's it going, brother? Good morning, good morning. I've been running the Rogue Exile farm. That's for like the Heart of the Well jewels, right? Like Rogue Exile plus Abyss maps. Is it good? Or like how's it been working? Or how's it been treating you, I should say. Solid. Alright, that's nice. I see. Does it have to be, I'm assuming it's like specific maps, because on certain layouts you get like cooked where the rogue exile will like spawn in a corner or like a room or some bullshit. And like they won't actually be in the abyss area. I've been theory crafting how to make whirling slash only work again, but it's hella hard without snapshotting. Yeah, I haven't even really tried to theory craft it too much myself. I imagine you could make it kind of work with something similar to what Snoobe does for his Twister build, where it's like Viper Cap, Defy, and then you just try to scale the damage of Whirling Slash as much as possible, and then combine that with the Herald of Ice armor explosion tech for like infinite Herald chains. I would think there's like something that could be made to work there.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Nava. Nama who smiles upon your strength.
If I've learned one thing, it's that strength sells.
What is fear at? Is that the 25% unique monster gets one additional mod? Oh, rare monster modifier. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah. Actually, I think I know what you're talking about. My freaking throat and voice are starting to give out a little bit. Sheesh. Yeah, I was thinking of suffering. That gives the unique monsters one extra modifier.
Forest smiles upon your bravery.
I do what I have to. Bravery, but not to do it.
Just a heads up, that build command is like Omega Giga, not for this. That shit is like 5 months old for something that I was playing last league. Since I just started this character, I don't quite have a build command set up for it yet, but what I can do for you really quick is I can at least give you a POB. I'll get you an updated POB really quick. There you go.
Smiles upon your fluidity. The ancestors.
Yep, no problem, brother. Oh, it probably says none because I haven't actually done my ascendancy trial yet. Like I haven't become a ritualist or a Amazon. I'm just a wee old huntress. But damn, I cannot wait for Druid though. Real talk. Yeah, I was gonna say, Tom, if you're down to like set up the carry for me really quick, like get all the way to Zarok or whatever, and then just let me know. I mean, I'll pay you the 1 div. I'd be happy to get that taken care of really quick.
You may suspect.
Nice, let's go. I'm glad to hear it, man. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I mean, I guess if you really don't want the 1 div, I don't need the 1 div either. But I'm fine with letting you do it for free then. Just go ahead and let me know whenever you got it set up, and I'll head on over. I'm officially donezo with Act 4. I'm just gonna close the timer because I've messed it up so much. So I'm probably looking at like a 4.5 hour campaign with all the dilly dallying we had. Let's go Ogum. Okay, that's fine. It's no problem.
Not now.
I honestly wasn't even like planning on getting my ascendancy carry until I was like already into endgame anyways, so but doing it this way I'm also perfectly down with this, so
Folk won't take kindly to that.
no issue for me to wait 15 minutes.
Alright.
Why am I? Ah, man. Every time I start talking to chat, I just like autopilot and start freaking clicking random stuff. Yeah, I probably should make a habit of actually getting the carry like right when I can, as opposed to just waiting. But it's like with freaking the twink gear and shit, it's just like the build already feels so strong. I usually just like don't stop. But I definitely could be a lot stronger. Also, I don't really have a third ring to equip at the moment. I've got multiple rings waiting for me at level 60 though. You playing the economy simulator at all, or just build crafting and farming? I've done a little bit of economy simulator this league. Like still not a ton, probably not as much as I should have, considering how good of a league it's been for it. But I've done a decent bit of it. But I still like I just like killing monsters. So like, I'm mostly farming for my currency. I've probably made 800 div, give or take. Maybe like probably like 600-700 div from just like farming strategies. I've probably made a couple hundred at most from like actually crafting, like profit crafting anyways. At least for me, this league, it's like crafting feels super good, but at the same time, I feel like farming actually has felt really good too. I mean, maps are still kind of like, they have like their map related issues, of course, but outside of that, I actually think farming has been like pretty good. Like logbooks are just like super consistent, chill. Once you evolve from logbooks, you go to mapping, and like, even though mapping has some issues, I feel like it is pretty fucking profitable. Oh, sucks, bro. Also, what is this arena? My tornadoes are like going to the freaking nth dimension. They're like getting lost out there too. All right, thank you. Hey Vinny, do you have a budget guide for Holopalm and Boker Monk? Unfortunately, I do not. My only budget guides for Monk are actually for a quarterstaff. If I'm being perfectly honest, I can't even like think of many good budget builds with Holopalm. Like I know it's like counterintuitive because Holopalm is supposed to be like kind of the budget version because you don't have to buy a quarterstaff. But at the same time, to actually make it feel as good as a quarterstaff build, you have to like dump so much additional currency into the rest of the build to like actually supplement the fact that not having a quarterstaff is terrible. Oh yeah, actually, question, Cocaine Cutie, do you run Shattering Palm with Tempest Flurry, or do you run it with Ice Strike? Ice Strike? Okay, I see. I will say if you want to try Cocaine Cutie, you can actually just run it with Tempest Flurry. But to be fair, it's like... Actually, never mind. It makes no sense, because... Yeah, there's probably no way you're going to be able to scale the attack speed on Tempest Flurry high enough with the quarterstaff to beat out, like, 60% MS boots. So yeah, never mind. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, that's also fair. I remember because I tested Shatter Palm over Staggering Palm on my, I think both Hollow Palm and Quarterstaff variants with Tempest Flurry and like the Herald Chain shit. And yeah, it was kind of like that. You're literally just, you're basically not even using anything other than Shattering Palm. Shit just dies. And especially when you get like the Headhunter AoE procs or whatever, or the AoE modifiers, the Shattering Palm explosions get kind of like actually ridiculous. They're so massive. Wait, this is actually so nice. I just realized. The 40% increased frenzy charge duration. Huh. I'm trying to freaking problem solve a way to where I don't have to run Ice Bomb or like Frost Bomb and Ice Nova. Like if I can avoid having to run those two skills, I can actually just freaking, I don't need an unset ring anymore. Which would be kind of sick. What are they for? They're for, like, just for, like, boss arenas where you can't... Well, it's not even the frenzy charges. I'm stupid. Well, yeah, so... Yeah, it's essentially just for creating the chilled ground. So you can, like, pick up the chilled ground with your whirling slash. Because usually you're getting it from the Herald of Thunder, like, Frost Nexus, Embitter Freeze combo. But, yeah, if you can't pick that up, like, before you walk into a boss fight, then you pretty much need some way to create either shocked or chilled ground or some shit. I think there is like a skill though. Like, I gotta go check, but I think there's a spear skill that creates chilled ground. Or there's some skills that create it. Like, I actually don't know. I'm not exactly sure why Prada uses Frost Bomb plus Ice Nova. Maybe it's just... that might be the only thing that creates it without an enemy. Like, Quarterstaff has this thing, but I would need a Quarterstaff, so that obviously can't happen. Spear... A spear has this thing. Oh, but I have to hit a parried target. That sounds disgusting, kind of. So I'd have to actually parry. Oh yeah, wait, I would need a freaking... I would need a shield as well. So wait, that's never mind. Never mind on that one. Damn, is there... Just use companion, but at least from what I've heard, like the companions suck ass for actually making like ground effects. I could be wrong, but that's just what I've heard. Yeah, Jonathan's a little angry. What is the one you need on companion? So it's... Is it Trail of Ice or something? I guess I'll have to try that. Because, I mean, yeah, if that does it, then that would be kind of sick. Because I only need it for boss fights. Like, I don't even care if it does it during maps or not. But if it, like, gives me chilled ground during a boss fight, like, I'm chilling. That's all that matters. There's also, wait, so what does Frostbolt do? Frostbolt also does chilled ground? Or something? Oh, no, it doesn't anymore. The wiki is wrong. Sheesh. So, yeah, so it's Frostbomb Ice Nova is, like, the only way with skills to do it at first glance. Isn't there a support? I think there is. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Can I get this useless shit out of my inventory? Shield. Oh, well, yeah, I'm so stupid. Yes, I mean, it's the one I'm using, but the problem is there's no way to get this like active for a boss fight, or before a boss fight at least. Unless I'm killing monsters before the boss fight and I can carry the ground effect in with me, but that's not super reliable, and it also wouldn't work on like Arbiter and shit like that. Can you put freeze on something? I mean, I have freeze on Herald of Thunder. Spear stab, maybe?
Not now.
The only problem is at that point, I mean, I know Prada was kind of talking about some of this stuff, but to be fair, he didn't talk about it with freeze. He was talking about it with, like, building frenzy charges for whatchamacallit. Speaking of which, I don't think he ever mentioned how do you build frenzy charges for this build for Arbiter and King in the Mist. Do you just not need them, I guess? But how would you actually build them on Arbiter? That's another topic, though. I'll think about that later. Yeah, maybe it could work on Spear Stab. You can do Sacrifice? How does it work with Sacrifice, though? Because Profane Ritual gives you power charges. With Resonance, those would be endurance charges. There's a support? Oh, yeah. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Technically, you're right. Profane Ritual with Charge Profusion. That would have eventually... That would give you enough, I suppose. But that would be kind of... ass as well. Or, like, not super ideal. Yeah, I don't know if there is another way to do it, actually. Yeah, I think it would just be for Arbiter, because I don't think I would even need Frenzy Charges for King in the Mist. I shouldn't. If I do, my build's kind of dog shit, probably. I mean, I feel like I could technically... Or no, Sniper's Mark wouldn't be enough. It would only give me one. I was going to say, I could just rip like a non-frenzy charged Twister, Sniper's Mark the boss, and I'd get like 1 to 2 frenzy charges, technically. Like if I'm just spamming Sniper's Mark. But then I would also have to get rid of Resonance, actually, so that wouldn't work. Never mind.
Let's think twice before doing that here.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess for the chilled ground, I'm either... Or for the ground effect part for bosses, I'm either walking around with a pair of these boots handy, which, actually, speaking of which, what happens if I... If I leave some... If I pick this up, and then I put these boots on... Shit, isn't this just easier, actually? Oh, wait, what? It goes away? No, what? How did it go away? How long does it last? I thought it lasted forever. Wait, what is happening? Oh, so it doesn't stay. That is cringe. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I could just... I don't know. I mean... I wonder if this would just be easier for the ground effect for bosses. Literally just carry that pair of boots. I mean, it's either that or get an unset ring. Or, instead of getting an unset ring, I could just not use Wind Dancer or Ghost Dance. But I feel like both of those fucking skills are insane, so I kind of want to use them. But I think that's basically my options. It's either Unset Ring and then Frostbomb Ice Nova, or drop Wind Dancer or Ghost Dance, or carry the boots and just put the boots on for bosses. Not sure which of those I think is best, but honestly, in my head, the boots, like, almost sounds just better. But I guess we'll see. Holy twisters. Can you use rarity gear with Holopalm Monk? Yeah, you can. It's a little bit hard to fit it in on the Holopalm Monk, but you can. I think my current setup has like 90 or 70 rarity, which is way less than I would like, but trying to get more than that is actually pretty hard. Bro, where's the boss? Yeah, I swear he's usually right here. Did I like, is he actually still over there? Maybe? I just like went around him. Yeah, that's true. You could drop the attack speed for rarity instead of the crit damage bonus. I will say the problem with double rarity rings, if you mean like prefix and suffix, the problem with that is I genuinely think Holopalm doesn't have enough damage. At least if you're trying to play the Herald Chain build, I actually think you like need all three prefixes on your rings. Maybe on one you could get away with double rarity. And like maybe with the most nuclear setup you could imagine, you could get away with 2 double rarity rings. But it's actually like that bad. It's not bad, it's just that shit for damage. Okay, the boss is legit missing? Wait, is he over here? What the hell? Wow, what a weird spot. But yeah, technically, I mean, I'm pretty sure, or I'm not pretty sure, like there's got to be a way you can at least get up to like 125, 150 rarity even on the Holopalm Monk build. It is just significantly more expensive on the Holopalm Monk build than most builds, I would say.
Let us seek out Dorian.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Felix. Thanks, my man.
There's a time and a place for violence.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can also trade a prefix on your amulet. This is exactly what I did for this character. Granted, melee, so the defenses are a little rough. But like, or on the monk anyways, your melee, but yeah. Where am I even like going next on my tree? I don't even know what I'm doing now. I mean, I'm supposed to be getting crit at some point here, but obviously like I don't have a weapon for crit yet, so... Oh, I guess I can go up to my next jewel socket, I suppose. That's one thing I can do. Also pick this up. I get skill speed. That's actually a decent choice. Yeah, I'll just go. I'll start heading towards my jewel socket.
Not now.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem cringe that they would try and, like, gut the Ignite Whirling Slash build the way they did. Yet, like, I don't know. It's like, at what point are they gonna learn that people are gonna, like, break the game? Like, I don't think they're gonna be able to balance out people coming up with builds that just, like, obliterate shit. So, like, I don't know. It seems, like, weird to just, like, keep killing them one by one. And, like, wouldn't it just be better to have... Because, I mean, the assumption, anyways, that I'm working off of is that the reason they're removing them is because they don't want people to feel like they're forced to play a build that is just far above all the other builds. But if you just didn't kill any of them, if you just didn't take them away, there would be a lot of builds like that, so you wouldn't have to, like, choose one. You could choose one of many. But now every league there's going to be a couple that are, like, really, really good, and so it's like, okay, well, like, you're back to having a small sample size of choices, or a small set of choices to use. I hope they don't nerf Spark. Let me tell you a story about 0.1 to 0.2. That shit got kerfucked. Is, like, what's the best build in the game right now, Cocaine Cutie? Is it still, it's not LA Deadeye, right? Like, surely not, yeah? Spark? Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Like, LA Deadeye in my head is, like, not even top 3 builds probably now. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's top 3, but it's, like, fighting for those spots. Sheesh. Okay, the build's kind of like starting to come alive a little bit now that I'm getting some more rare monsters. Hey, no problem. Best up for you. I appreciate you stopping by and sharing the kind words. Thanks, my man. Oh, you guys are twins.
Spirit didn't abandon you, outcast. You abandoned it.
Holy twisters, bro.
That's the last time you dirty the spirit's name.
I'm not even gonna lie, I haven't even heard of the bloodletting tech rod before. Like, what? What even is that? Somebody link me a video? I think you'll have to link it in Twitch chat, by the way. See, can I finally swap to these other boots? Am I getting enough freezes? Oh, Atuali's bloodletting, the lineage gem. I know what you're talking about now. So what is... Is the tech rod thing that y'all are talking about, is that a passive node on the tree? Or are y'all talking about... Tech rod. Let's look this up. Tech rod. Oh, soul core. I'm tripping. Undying hate gem tech rod. Wait, what? Undying hate gem tech rod. I'm just typing it up. 1 for 1. Oh, tech rod's undying hate. Oh, I've seen this thing. I know what this, or I don't exactly know what this is, but I've seen it. Who drops these new? This isn't from Olroth, right? This is like something different. I'm assuming this is from the Kolomek, the guy. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, like, what even are these things? Like, how, like, I know kind of what they do, but I don't really understand. Like, so the only way to know what it's gonna do is to buy it and slot it in and, like, just see what happens? Or does it, like, usually do the same thing? It's like a timeless jewel from POE 1. So not like a timeless jewel from POE 2. I don't remember what the timeless jewels were like in POE 1, to be honest. I don't think I ever used timeless jewels. My builds were far too surface level for my 15-year-old brain at that time. There's a calc, okay. Or a calculator, okay. The keystone change is always the same, though. What about, like, the notables? Or when you say keystone, do you mean notables? Or do you actually mean keystones? Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay, so the notables do change, or like are different from one to one, or from jewel to jewel. Okay, gotcha. But all people care about is the keystone, supposedly. Gotcha, I see. Interesting. Okay. And what does that keystone do? Giga regen. Okay, I see. And I'm assuming you just scale life as well, so you can... Actually, you don't even need to scale life, right? Because it's... The Atuali is just like a percentage of the cost. Then you go emitter plus Rockiatas, okay. And what skill is this going on? Oh, it goes on Spark. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know I didn't realize that Atualis or the bloodletting thing could affect spells too. I guess that makes sense though. It's just gain damage as fizz. Huh. That's kind of wonky. But yeah, because blood mages already have ridiculous life costs on their skills, right? So it just scales like a bajillion. That's kind of an interesting interaction. I wonder if they're gonna change. I mean, obviously they're gonna change it somehow, but I wonder if they're just gonna make bloodletting only affect attacks. I think I have a bloodletting in my stash. How much are bloodlettings going for now? Oh, 8 div, that's not too much, but it's better than nothing. I think I bought that support gem when it was like 100 exalts or something. How recent did people figure this out? Like super recent, or has it been around for weeks? Or I guess when did it get like popularized, I should say. Weeks? Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't pay attention to Blood Mage shit at all for some reason. I'm so clueless for Blood Mages. I did notice that. I will say that. Like, I noticed on POE Ninja that Blood Mage was just, like, all of a sudden the second most played and by, like, a decent margin. And I was kind of confused. I just didn't look into it. That's what a Dead Rabbit's playing right now, right? He's playing Blood Mage with Giga Rarity, and I'm assuming he's running that setup. Yeah, what happened to that guy that was setting up my ascendancy carry? Tom, was that you? Or was that someone else? I can't remember. Okay. Fourth floor right now, okay. Huh? Huh? It's got a divine orb from the campaign. Alright. I guess.
Folk won't take kindly to that.
The Quachik may move swiftly.
Could be an my she back if and it wants some or perhaps we can any beasts about. Go well.
Yo, does anyone have a frozen mandible, and are they able to tell me? Or never mind, actually, I know a way I can check. I just want to see how much spirit do these things take up exactly. I'm pretty sure this is why I see people getting the spear, like the spears with spirit reservation instead of sky sliver. Unreserved spirit 112. Is that not? Wait, this guy doesn't run Herald of Thunder? What the hell? 99 spirit? Wait, what? Wait, does this guy not run companion either? We know he does, but it's like not showing. POB doesn't show it. Wait, 99 spirit is nuts.
Not now.
Oh wait, but is it 99 spirit for you because you have 200 spirit? Yeah, because it is a reservation percentage, right? So is it actually 45% cocaine? Because if it is, then that I can do. That we can manage. Okay, 45%. Okay, so that's... So yeah, so we eventually just need to replace this spear with a spirit reservation efficiency spear. Or we drop Wind Dance or Ghost Dance. Or... Ooh, yeah, a spirit base amulet would have actually maybe been decent instead of gold amulet. But actually, I don't know. I don't know if I like that, so...
Quickly, at this time.
Here we are again. Wonder how Sala's been keeping.
Okay.
Not now.
Jingak, you have returned.
Can I already talk to the hooded one now? Or do I have to wait? Oh wait, no, yeah, I have to wait. I'm tripping. Oh. Might have a little bit of a crash here or something. No, yeah, I still got one more interlude to do. I don't know why, I just did them in weird order.
Best think twice before doing it here.
Okay, you ready? Alright, sweet. It is Vini YT underscore Twister Girl at the moment with this new character. Yep, that's the one. Alright, can I TP to you? Probably not, right? I have to actually... Oh, I can. Okay, sweet. Just get the portal. Let me grab the waystone real quick.
Suits me just fine.
I will serve.
Whatever comes my way, I'm on.
Go with the winds.
Uh-oh. Did I actually die? Well, I died too. Oh, it's honor. Yo, Dwiz UK with Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. 5-month streak, actually. Sheesh. Really appreciate you, my man. Oh, you're all good, man. I appreciate you for trying. I will, let me pop open TFT and see if anybody is advertising sales right now. Yeah, sweet.
There's a time and a place for violence.
You have returned.
Damn, one of the boots already sold. That is insane. I'm actually about to be able to use the amulet and rings already. Only have like 2 good rings though, actually. Hey man, let me go. Me next. Hello? Do I need to like talk to Balbala? Oh, there we go. Jeez. Okay, max mana. Oh, let me pay this guy really quick. Alrighty. Nice. Oh wait, no, I do have 3 rings now. I actually bought one. Okay, bet. Is this even gonna work? I don't even know. This is cold res, all LE fire, lightning, all LE cold. I need to change to this ring at some point. This ring was just transferred over from my monk. I mean, yeah, this will be more than sufficient at level 65. Or 60 or whatever. Yeah, 65. Okay.
Not now.
Actually, I should probably grab some of my other stuff off my monk already. Thinking some of it I can probably already use pretty soon. My monk is just about to be stripped completely naked. Naked. Alright, so... Okay. So, chest piece comes in at 65. Gloves are level 70. Boots are 80. Helmet is 80. I'll be replacing all of those later, probably. Or at least some of them. Can I play my Deadeye like your monk? Yeah, I'm sure you could. I don't know exactly how you'd have to set it up, but I'm sure you could.
Big bastard met an even bigger end. Feels like there's a time and a place for violence.
Jingak, you have returned.
Well, we now. Calm day.
That was my first time getting fire tornadoes. Oh man, playing effectively a ranged archetype, it's just like night and day to playing melee. I can just like sit, relax, one hand on the mouse, no worry about my keyboard. Just absolutely so effortless, even in the campaign where you can like easily get one shot by shit. Yo, where the hell are the pillars, man? Here they are. Jeez.
7 waters, 7 statues.
What do I want? I guess right now I just want Ellie Res, but pretty soon I'll probably want global defenses, I guess. Or actually, no, right now I actually just want XP, I think. Speaking of which, I need to go put XP runes in my helmet really quick.
Jingak, you have returned.
Good to see you.
There's a time and a place for violence.
Boom. 5th jewel socket acquired. Now, where am I going next? Go skill effect duration. Hmm. Guess I'll just go maiming strike for now. A little bit more attack damage. Actually, I should have done that with weapon set points, but it's whatever. Oh shit, wait, that's right. I freaking completely skipped a whole step.
Jingak, you have returned.
Serpent clan and so
Jinga.
How can
not now.
Who is this weird squad? That's
Ow. This guy smacked the shit out of me. Ah, I trolled.
Dies today.
Actually, I didn't have any frenzy charges anyways. Okay, this boss fight, I imagine, is gonna suck. Like, surely this is about to suck.
It changes nothing. My reign begins now. Embrace your destiny. Time to claim.
Alright, that wasn't actually too bad.
No, we had a blood.
Alrighty. Campaign completed. Definitely took us way longer. Probably like 1.5 to 2 times as long as we did on our monk. But we also learned a lot about the build along the way. And just got to play something different. I don't have a companion yet, so this is like useless. Oh, I do need frenzy charges though. I need that soon. Okay.
Folk won't take kindly to that.
How can I? The time.
Well, in any case.
Let us speak. Go on.
Their experience gain tablets? No, right? Let's check. Like, not anymore anyways? Maybe there is still, actually. I know there was. Oh, no, there is. Wait, oh, that's a lot. 20%. Okay, so I need to get some of those before I run my, Untainted Paradise. Where is where the hell is the boss on Sandspit? I don't even remember. No. Oh, at least I've got respawn. How the hell am I getting a divine orb drop from this? That's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy how cracked the build already is on like legit just mostly piss campaign leveling uniques. I guess Headhunter really is just that OP. And Rite of Passage Charm. Yo, where is the boss? Hello? Am I missing something? Oh, what? What is this? This boss. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, our single target damage lacking a little bit for this, I will admit. Okay, lacking a lot a bit, I will admit. Definitely need to upgrade our second spear relatively soon. Honestly, why does this guy have like 3 million HP on a tier 1 map? It's like more HP than a T1 pinnacle boss. Ow. What gem should I level to 20 on the Holopalm Monk? Everything except Tempest Flurry can go to level 20. Oh no, I'm gonna be out of flasks. This is a disaster. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Nice. Got a silly amount of XP from that map. Nice, we're actually 65 plus. Let's go.
Speak.
Oops.
Go on. These are our gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Holy sheesh, I'm over on my cold res. I tell you what. Okay. Gloves coming up soon. I need to get a Palm of the Dreamer really quick. I'll probably just buy like a shitty second spear. Whoa, this thing is expensive. Damn. 27 per... Yo, 68 div for this? What in the hell? Hold on now. Okay, do we want to buy that in div, or do we just want to buy a Sacred Flame for the time being? The Sacred Flame might be the move. They were 200 2 weeks ago. Damn. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a like. I never looked up how much it was gonna cost. I just assumed it was gonna be kind of cheap. But I don't actually know if I need one. Like, I can probably get away with a Sacred Flame, which surely these are cheaper, right? Yeah, these are way cheaper. So, gain. Oops. This allies and presence thing actually matters for me, right? Or wait, does it not? No, increases and reductions, so no, it doesn't matter. Okay. At least that, yeah, I don't think. I'm assuming that doesn't matter. How expensive are these? 1 div for a 59. 2 div for a 61. What can actually go in scepters? Scepter. Oop. Oh, 10% increased spirit. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Okay. This also gives me a shit ton of fire res. Oh, but it doesn't matter. It's only when I'm on weapon set 2. So it's kind of whatever.
Sure thing.
Oh my, and tell it. Wait, are these all level 84? Oh my goodness, there's ones that are fucking level 60 or 58. Oh, not really. Just kidding. Okay, that's not that big a deal then. And then... So I need a spear. Let's go ahead and... Actually, I'll bookmark it afterwards. Let's do 70. Actually, let's do 70. I just want like a boom gang spear to get me to level 80 for cheap. What is the flying spear? Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, flying spear. Okay, yeah, there's none. What level is this essence? Oh, it's just only divines. No, there's nothing. What? Level of all attack skills 4. Fizz, increased fizz, cold. Oh my god, it's 2 attacks. I'm such an idiot. Classic mistake. Yeah, this is a new build, Denny Z. Wait, this is stupid cheap. Whoa, wait, this is kind of nuts for how cheap it is. What do I even need on this thing? Is this different from Prada's build? It is going to be slightly different from Prada's build, yeah. It's inspired by Prada's build, but it is going to be different. It's going to be Evasion Energy Shield Hybrid, and then I'm also going to combine it with the Herald Chain Tech that I used on my Monk to have Infinite Chain Heralds. And I've got, like, there's other things, too, that are going to be different. Like, I'm going to focus more on AoE, where I think Prada is still at, he has 0.5 meter twisters. Like, I don't think he's put any investment into AoE. I'm going to try and invest into AoE, get to 0.7 meter twisters. And then, yeah, There'll be a couple other differences too, but those are the main ones. Okay, let me put the level requirement back on. Let me... Is Flying Spear just level 78? I guess it is. Okay, well, whatever. Let's do 70. Excited to see what you do. I've been thinking the same thing. Scaling more AoE. Sounds good, brother. Yeah, I'm 66 now. I should be pretty deep into things by tomorrow. Like, end of tomorrow, give or take. I should have something working pretty well. I've already got, like, the plans for how I'm going to scale the AoE too. And I've got pretty much all the gear and items and stuff that I need. The only thing I'm missing is I just need to get a time loss jewel, which I should probably look and see how much those are going to cost. Actually, let me look at it again and see how it's... It's 24, 27, 51, 57... Can I donate something you can use if that's okay? I mean, I'll take a look at it if you want to link it to me in game. Here's my IGN. And then I'll take a peek at it. Yeah, the hollow palm leveling for Huntress works perfectly fine. I didn't do it because I just wanted to start playing Twister ASAP, but it would definitely be more than fine. I would take him, but I do already have a Megalo. I pre-bought a Anticipation Subterfuge Mask Megalo. So I think this one's probably just a little bit better. But I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I was actually... I might end up having to like change my Megalo altogether though for double AoE or something. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's really good. No, you're all good, Ground Loot. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, I might end up having to actually get a... Let me see, this 6, 12. I mean, I can't do this though. 6, 12, 8, or 20, 32. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Yeah, I might end up trying to get a Megalo with double area of effect nodes. Because I think that's the only way we hit the second breakpoint. Hitting the first breakpoint is pretty easy. Hitting the second breakpoint, though, is quite difficult, actually. Actually, even hitting the first breakpoint is like a little annoying, but all it takes is an amulet anoint. This is 23, 27, yeah. Or it would take investing these 5 points and using a rune in the helmet towards area of effect, but that sounds pretty bad, so I don't think that's the move. Did I buy the spear already or no? I don't think so.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Okay, we got that. Whoops. Alright, this can also just be sold. And then need to go ahead and swap out my support gems and try this other stuff. Wait, that doesn't make any sense actually. A tool stillness won't be valuable here. Oh damn, I don't have a Talui's bloodletting. Feels bad. Okay, anyways, so I can try the Herald of Ice stuff though now, I think. 1504. That will probably do it for now. Actually, we'll go down though.
What is it?
Back to basics.
Are you gonna buff Twister with fire or with levels? Well, definitely with levels, but I'm gonna be buffing it with cold primarily. Okay, we're at 1400 chaos. Is that gonna be enough? Is the question. I don't know. It should be for now, I guess. Oh, wait, I should have grabbed tablets. Damn it. Is it only breach tablets or is it only precursor tablets or can other tablets have it? Oh, breach, everything can have it, nice. Oh no, it's 8 uses, GG. I don't even care about the extra stat actually. Or no. Yeah, I don't. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, nice choice.
Yo, Shifty Stevo with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Let me just quickly see if I have any experience tablets. I probably do. There we go. 19%. Oh, at 20%. Sure, why not? I'll do expedition as well. Oh wait, that's only 9%. Just kidding. 6%. I guess I'll just do this. Ooh, wow, this one is insane, actually. Chance to contain breach and 20% XP. How much does that sell for? Yeah, it's a decently expensive tablet. I'm just gonna skip this map. Okay, I'm level 66. I need to do one more, like, level 11 before I do T15s. +1 monster level. I want to save that, actually. Yeah, I'll do this. No, this is about to be fat XP, actually. Pre-tablet buffed XP, or pre-3.1 buffed XP, and post-3.1 buffed XP. I don't actually have quite enough damage to break armor here. Yeah, honestly, Spirit of the Wolf probably is just going to end up being better, unfortunately. Oh, that time I broke hella armor. Oh my Jesus, twisters. Yo, what is even happening on my screen? Oh my goodness, this is insane. Okay, I'm thinking that I'm not freezing. Let me see. Oh my goodness, hold on, time out. Yeah, I'm assuming that I'm not proccing the Herald Chain right now. I think my damage is a little too low. But I am seeing the fire explosion actually, so I don't know. I just need mag area 2. Oh, and I'll wait until after this map. I don't lose my headhunter buffs. How delirious? 22%. Okay. I was just base on the waystone on accident, I guess. I kind of messed up not coming into the boss fight with frenzy charges. Ruh-roh. Oh, sheesh. Alright. My bad. Alright, there we go. That boss kind of sucks once again, but all good. We got 7 levels. My goodness. Okay, new gloves. Acquired. These are quite bussin'. Okay.
Can I help?
You trolling?
All right. Your order is registered.
I need 78 for this. Okay. Alright, so I got 7 points. Still have no crit chance, but we'll work on that once we get a spear that actually needs it. Okay. Oh yeah, Rockiatas, Rigwalds. Let's go ahead and slap those in before we forget. I'm low on strength again.
Up a second time.
Strength, strength, strength. I probably need end. Oh, maybe not. Wait. Yeah, probably not. All right, 7 points. Where am I putting these? Okay. So yeah, this is definitely got to be low on damage, I think. Okay, let's do... Actually, I should probably just save my... my, Untainted Paradises till tomorrow, I think. Actually, don't know if I'm gonna be able to do these T15s, but we're gonna try. We are gonna try. I'm actually missing out on a tablet. I just don't have a T10 map. It's cringe. Like a map that's like closer to my level. Oh my goodness. Cooldown. Ew. I gotta make sure that's not on future maps. That shit feels like ass. Holy shit, I'm fast. Bro, why does this boss have 10 million HP? Was this an empowered map boss? I don't think it was. Oh my. My twister's just evaporated. Okay, 78. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's just go level 80 really quick. Okay, that might be enough chaos damage already, actually. Yeah, this build is kind of disgusting. Like, what? What is even happening? This is insane. No. I died. Feels bad. Okay, well, I'm level 83 now. That is insane. So now I can actually get Giga Tanky. Actual boots. I can put on an actual helmet. Need. Okay, I need to also get rid of all of this shit. Okay. Yo, what's up, cozy boys? How's it going, brother? Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to get a silver axe charm. Or one of these things.
It's done. I'll sort it. Thanks for the chat.
Okay. Okay, 8,652 evasion. Okay. We'll just rock this passive tree for a second. Go get a couple more levels. Actually.
Adapt or die.
What's the build? It's a new build I'm working on right now. It's a Ritualist Twister setup. Or it's like a new character for me anyways, so we're just level 83 now. Hey, stop it, little fella. Little rascal. This freaking kitten just made me forget what I was thinking about. Oh my goodness. Look at what he does to my fingers, man. He just gnaws on them. He's teething so bad. We got plenty of toys in here for him too, like chew toys. Okay, I'm sitting at no chaos res right now, which might be a slight issue unless we just immediately go CI. Which I guess we just could. And we probably, yeah, fuck it, let's just go CI. Where did I just put that last point? I need to put it back. Oh my goodness, this little kitten. Can you take this, rascal? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need something for CI, so hold on. Let's figure this out. I'll just take that off for now.
A means to beat back the dark.
Alright, the ES is a little bit lower than I'd like, but it's okay. Alright, let's see if we can do this without dying. We're probably gonna die, but maybe we'll get lucky.
Another day, another jungle.
Yeah, no. I'm not getting quite as much chilled ground as I would like right now. I'm actually low on lightning damage at the moment. I could be. Also don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Rockiata's flow isn't really doing much for me right now. To be honest. It's not in these maps. Oh no, I got stun locked. Oh my goodness. this is awkward. I don't have a way to create ground at the moment. Something created shocked ground for me. Let me live. Yo, lady, die. Why are you taking no damage now that you're at 0 HP? Okay, thank goodness. Ooh. Holy. Alright. Bang. Useless. Does resist affect energy shield? It affects like how much damage you take even if you just have energy shield. So like resist will still make like work together with energy shield, I guess, if that's what you're asking. Yo, man, let me get some frozen ground, please. It's making me think I might need to stick with those boots for a little bit. Oh my goodness, this cat. Oh my goodness. Disaster. Where are you trying to go, little guy? Why am I stuck? Okay. Alright, let me get out of here. What are you doing the maps for so much XP? I have like one tower that was before 0.3 that's giving XP, and then I'm just using XP tablets as well. Alright, realistically at this point, I should go ahead and get a new spear. Like an actually good spear. And then I should also go ahead and farm my companion, probably. How hard is it to craft my weapon set 1 spear? It seems like it'd be easy. Maybe. Depends if I can target this spear reservation bullshit. Oh yeah, I can. Wait, this has got to be so easy. Wait, they might even just be cheap. Spear. Is there a spear with higher attack speed? Okay, not really. As long as it's 1.6, doesn't really matter. Okay, so I need spirit reservation. How are you buffing twisters? Through a lot of different things, but I am giving them a ground effect with Herald of Thunder, or in a pinch, like right now, I kind of maybe just need to keep using these boots because I haven't like fleshed out the build enough. But I'm buffing them up by giving them an elemental effect via a ground effect. So either shocked ground with the boots or chilled ground with Herald of Thunder proccing properly. And then I'm sending out a shit ton more twisters thanks to Barrage and Frenzy charges. I'm getting Frenzy charges from Armor Break in Twister, which says it gives you endurance charges, but I've got resonance. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, there's obviously like other things going on, but it's like all minute details. Wait, is this continuing to give me fire res? No, okay. Just had to make sure.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Okay, what else was I about to do? I feel like I had something else. What's my rarity now? 200 rarity already. Holy shit. No, that is saying 200 rarity already is actually ridiculous. So wait, so on this setup, oh, I can't run Trinity. I see. Hmm. Okay, well. I need some support gems for my Purity of Fire really quick. Even though probably none of these really do anything. Wait, this... Why is this not taking up spirit? Is that bugged? I don't know, that seems weird. Is it even working? Accuracy, 23. Wow, wait, it's working and it's not taking up spirit. What? I don't understand. That seems weird. Unless this is just bugged over here. Okay, well, I need a companion soon. I need to replace my weapon.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's a bug on Purity of Fire, I see. Interesting.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, Rabbit Talisman. My res is so high. Yeah, I need to replace this ring too, but that's gonna have to be a tomorrow project. So I'm at 4211 ES, only 6600 evasion. Why is my evasion so low? I'm just like missing a bunch of points. I would think it'd be higher right now. It's higher on weapon set 1, I guess, but not by much. Okay, I also need to grab Frost Bomb and whatchamacallit, unfortunately. Frost Bomb. And I need Ice Nova as well. Level is Ice Nova. Ice Nova? Level 3. Yo, what's up, Jack Sparrow? How's it going, brother? What flavor do you have in your mod, Hunter? I have, right now, it's apple peach something. Let me see. I got it right here. It's, I have apple peach strawberry right now in my mod. Speaking of which, I actually need to refill it a little bit. How do you have 200 rarity? My rings and amulets are getting boosted up by my Ritualist Ascendancy node. So I've got this thing giving me 25% increased bonuses, and then I've got 18 plus 25, so that's 43 rarity, 52. So that's 43, 52. That's 95 plus 50, 145, 165. So yeah, I've got 165 on my gear, but I'm getting the bonuses from the rings and amulets, which I definitely will, like, I can definitely get a lot more than 200 as well, and I probably will. Oops. found that a companion was more than enough to create chilled ground without frost bomb / ice nova. Also, a lot less setup required and no additional button presses. Which one are you using? Just so I know for sure. Is it Trail of Ice? And try and give me like the specific tag if you can, because I will farm it. Because right now with Frostbomb Ice Nova, I'm going to have to get an unset ring. So I do want to avoid that if possible. Trail of Ice plus haste or unamendable. So what does Trail of Ice do exactly? Just out of curiosity, is that like, is it just permanently leaving a trail of chilled ground, or is it like only every once in a while?
What is it? Go on.
Back to basics.
Holy attack rate. 8.5. Sheesh. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm working on the embittered procs from Herald of Thunder right now. I'm getting close, I think. At 10.5k cold damage, so it should be close. I just desperately need to replace my weapon now that I'm above level 80, but I'm just contemplating whether or not I'm even going to do that before I get off, because I have been on for a fat minute now.
What's new? All right, your order is registered.
I need to go ahead and do a whatchamacallit. I've got 2 Untainted Paradises ready to go, but I need to go ahead and do those. But I should probably wait till I upgrade my weapon for that, I think. Honestly, I need to upgrade both my weapons and get the companion.
One slip here, and the swamp will swallow me all.
I also need to desperately grab the energy shield recharge shit. Hmm. 1530. 45. I actually want this. Wait, what? How are perfect orbs of augment showing up in my filter? What filter am I using? Okay, what filter am I on? Wait, those show up? What the fuck? Or are those more valuable now all of a sudden?
Gotta pick up the pace. Spin it, guide us. Pick up the pace. Oh!
Oh! Leave me be. I'm trying to brute force these T-15s so hard. Especially adding Delirious to them with this gear is probably just an absolute terrible idea. You're kidding. It's 80 though. No, man. I mean, well, I guess it makes sense that it's 80, but if it dropped from a rare, I think it would have been 81. Unless I'm stupid, but I think if it dropped from a rare, it would have been 81. So I don't know. It must have dropped from a white mob, I guess, or a normal. I mean, item level 80 probably still is worth something. Let's just check. It's not worth much. I mean, it's worth more than nothing, but it's not worth much. I gotta see how much would an item level 81 have been. It's probably gonna hurt when I find out, but I gotta know. There we go. That was not bad. 81. Let's see. GG, bro, GG. I mean, 44 div isn't like an infinite amount of currency, obviously, but the difference 44 div to 250 exalts is so sad. That is so sad. Okay. Alright, so I'm 86 now. $968 div. Oh my good God, that is insane. Are exceptional items more common with high rarity or low rarity? Anybody know? Low, okay. I mean, that makes sense because they're normal. I just didn't know if exceptional maybe made a difference. I'm at 52 EVA. That's so low. Why is my evasion so low? I guess I'm not gonna have charge regulation on this build, which kind of sucks, honestly. Or I mean, technically I could, but I'd only be getting frenzy charges, which is not worth it. Yeah, I'm only 10k evasion with 3-stack Wind Dancer. That seems low. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, the lawnmower whirling slash is probably going to have to wait a bit. Low key. So I definitely have to change probably something here. Yeah. Okay, let's try and... Actually, shit, bro. I don't... I, like, desperately should just go ahead and craft my weapon set 1 and weapon set 2 spears. Well, I'm not going to craft this one. I'm probably going to buy it, but I can craft the weapon set 1 one, but I just, like, don't have it in me. Let's try and do Paradise and see if we absolutely destroy it. Well, I'm not even connected to either of them yet. XD. Okay, well. Okay, let's just do a good map. Why not? Just fucking YOLO send a good map. Chilled ground, don't care. Sure. Honestly, let's put on some good tablets too instead of the XP tablets for, well. Whoa. Where are my good tablets? Are they on my monk? I need to make sure I remember to put the experience tablets back in when I actually do what's it called? When I do the Untainted Paradise. What's on your amulet? That is a good question because nothing is actually on my amulet. That's a good call. See, I've been on POE for so long, I'm forgetting the basics. I forgot to instill my amulet. To be fair, I've gotten like 25 levels in the last 30 minutes or hour. Okay, what do I even want to instill on this John? Like, I don't even know, actually. I mean, God, there's actually a lot of good options. I mean, Storm Charge never hurts, but the problem is I don't have a crit spear yet because I'm being too lazy to frickin' make the damn spear. Yeah, Mending is actually probably fine. Where is that one? It's right here, right? Or here. Or Melding. What do most people put? Wait, what? Hold on, something's wrong with my POE Ninja. Alright, let me let you guys look too. So Ritualist, Twister, Whirling Slash. Oh wait. pure power. Really? We're going pure power. I don't even have that much end. What would that be? Be like 20% lightning damage. There's just like no way in God's green graces that'd be good for me right now. I don't have enough end. Okay, so what else? I mean, melding, storm charged. This seems terrible. Ooh, why would anyone instill this? What does this end up being? 1% per 25. I'm at 162. That's 5 attack speed for me right now anyways. Yeah, I guess it's just melding. Probably what it's gotta be. I mean, eventually I think I'm gonna go impact area for the AoE because I'm gonna need that. Or either impact area or this one, primal growth. I think I'm gonna need one of those two to hit my breakpoint. But for now, let's just go melding. It's guilt, envy, suffering, but also, does no one go dampening shield? Like, oh wait, can you not? You can. I'm tripping. So it's guilt, envy, suffering.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, that's looking pretty saucy. I still don't love my evasion, to be honest. Like, I almost just want to go here. Get these nodes. Alright, anyways. Let's rock it. Wait, did I put those tablets up, or what did I do with them? I just left them in my inventory like a big brain. All right, 200% rarity plus quant tablets. This also has 19% increased quant from towers, so that's pretty dope. And just giga maps. Well, at least this giga map. Let's see if I just get absolutely shafted, though, as soon as I try and do it. It's probably a bad idea trying to do these maps without getting a weapon. Yo, what's up again, Federico? Yeah, we're level 86 now. Oh, wait, okay. Huh. Wait. What is using up all my mana? I know it's my charms, I think, but I guess I need to probably downgrade my Whirling Slash for now. Or I need to get Walker of the Wilds. Yeah, I guess it's weird. My Whirling Slash only uses 10 mana, but I also only have 368 max mana, so I guess that's kind of a problem. Especially whenever I'm using like 15 Whirling Slashes a second or something. I guess I need to also test, like, is my Whirling Slash even doing remotely? Not even remote. Yeah, it's not even close. Okay, so that's a project for another day, is trying to make Whirling Slash actually do any amount of meaningful damage. For now, I just need to down level it. I'll do that next map. Oh my goodness. This is so insane, actually. Like, if I just don't waste my Twister like I just did there, or like waste my Frenzy charges, this shit is so ridiculous. Jeez. Do you have Rockiata? Yeah, I've got Rockiata in my Twister right now. Shit, I need some endurance charges before I go to that boss. Or frenzy charges, I mean. Okay. I hit the boss now. I'm honestly not even looting anything. Unless it's like a tank, I'm just not even picking it up right now. Because I still have to go through my dump tabs. I'm going to go through my dump tabs tomorrow, and then I'll actually start looting again. Oh lord, this guy took negative damage. Legit 0. Yeah, I need a... Oh, wait. That's right. I have my thing now. Okay, that's better. Whoops. Oh, I'm so bad. Yeah, I'm really bad at this. Give me a sec, guys. Oh my goodness, I keep doing it in the wrong order. Okay, now I got the rotation down now. Even though once I get my weapon, it shouldn't be necessary. Fair warning, that build is very, like, not the right one. It's super outdated. On is my chilled ground last, by the way. Minions? I can, let me drop you my POB really quick. Alright, I'll freaking update this again. I'll have build guides out for this in the next few days. There's definitely going to be similarities to 787 Prada's build. Also differences though, but I'll probably just try and approach the guides in like a more beginner friendly manner. Like somebody who's never played a Twister build before. Alright, that's the POB. The Peebers. Alright, let's do this Untainted Paradise really quick. Yeah, my dump tabs are a disaster. 2 full quad tabs filled up with bullshit. Or not bullshit, but just filled up. Oh, what? It doesn't even, you can't even use tablitos on this thing. Weird. Oh wait, that's the wrong. Okay, well, I'll just put the XP tablets back up for now. Even though I probably bring those back out later. Alright, let's do this. Whatchamacallit? Untainted Paradise. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip Walker of the Wilds for now altogether. I think, anyways. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. At least for now, I am. But I need to down level my Whirling Slash. Does it even do anything? 40% less doesn't give me anything off 6. Oh, 3. Wait. Didn't even show the mana cost anywhere? No, I guess not. Oh, wait, no maximum stages. Yeah, I guess not, but I guess it is just 3 mana, so what happens if I... Okay, 5 to 3, sure. Okay, yeah, that's more than fine. Alright. Let's send the Paradise. Hopefully we don't die. I probably should have done pack size. Oh goodness, it's a corrupted Paradise too. I'm actually gonna play hella safe because I just really don't want to die. Why does like Whirling Slash feel so much faster than Tempest Flurry? Like I feel like I'm moving so much faster than with Tempest Flurry. It's insane. Like this is ridiculous. I thought it would be very similar. It's just like Whirling Slash just moves you further, I guess. It's actually crazy to think that I'm doing this much without even having remotely good weapon. Like my weapon is so terrible. Yeah, I just obliterated that Untainted Paradise. That should actually give me no XP though. Like what? It's actually insane. You can't even irradiate a freaking Untainted Paradise. That sucks. Oh, that's the map. Not bad. Okay. Actually, once I get this, I can definitely drop. Oh no, it's just increased stun threshold. Does that? Does increased stun threshold scale additional stun threshold that's coming from max ES? Let's figure that out. So I'm at... Oh, I can't see. Yeah, the gain is my base, but is the increased my base? I would think not, right? Where's stun threshold? Why am I? Oh, there we go. This is already like a pretty decent number. That's my headhunter giving me stun threshold. Oh, it gives me stun threshold. Wait, that's busted. Wait, yeah, this is already like a decent amount. Oh, it's because of my boots too. My boots have corrupted stun threshold, which is actually kind of fire. So wait. Yeah, I think I can take Mystic Stance and then drop this. Like, what even happens if I do that? If I just drop this, go that. Yeah, I mean, I lose 400. Whereas if I have it, I have... How much do I have then? I'm at 4540. But I've also got Shadow Dancing, so, like... I mean, I could drop Shadow Dancing maybe, but I don't know.
Speak.
Not wrong with a new approach.
Okay. Let's pull the XP tablets back out for a little bit. Let's just do some non-juicy maps, perhaps. Or like, let's do some slightly juicy maps, but I just want to get some different ones so I can put pack size in. Actually, let's grab a spear, damn it. Okay, what do I need this shit to have? I need it to have attack speed, increased spirit res. What else is like important? Maybe triple socket? Yeah, I guess triple socket. That's literally it. I think. I don't care about any of the prefixes. Yeah, I don't care about any of this shit. So yeah, it's literally just attack speed, spirit reservation, triple socket. What's the max attack speed? 28. So let's do 26 minimum. And how much spirit reservation do I even need? I mean, this guy's got 6. Is that gonna do it for me, or like, what's the move there? That seems like it would do it. It's gonna be really annoying if it's not enough though, so let's just go like shoot for 8. Actually, man, what's the math? 45 plus 60, 105. And then what the fuck is the calculation for reservation efficiency again? God. It's like divided by like 1.06. Yeah, that's what it is, I think. So this would round down, right? Yeah, wait. I think this would round down. I mean, I don't know if... I mean, it should. It 100% should. Oh, okay, so it always rounds down. Okay. There was another, hold on, let me look this up. So is, or let me do it like this. 100 times, or divided by 1.1, 90.9. But this like rounded up. I know this rounds up. So maybe it, Okay, let's just shoot for 7. 7 should be safe. Oh dear God, there's like none. These people are charging an arm and a leg for this bullshit. Oh, there's none. Really? 45 div for this? Are we delusional? I mean, it does have a 100 weight. I guess that's pretty miserably bad. What is the rate on T1 attack speed? Chaos. Oh, God, it's 1100. Okay, that's why they're so expensive. Or it's 382 for T2. And that's like way less bad. I guess that's why they're so damn expensive. Yeah, well, it's not highest. It's only...
What's new?
Isn't it T3 attack speed? Attack speed. No, not higher than T1. Because, yeah, it's 23 to 25. So it'd be like T2. So that would be cheap as shit. Surely there's got to be really cheap ones for that, right? Like 24. We got 3 sockets in here for cheap or what? Yeah, okay, so that's cheap. So I don't care about melee skills, but 25 attack speed, 7 spirit res. Oh, you're all good, Federico. 2.24 attack speed compared to my 2.31. I mean, that's pretty close. I'd say it's worth it. Yeah, I'd say it. I mean, that's 100% worth it, but I should just craft this. Like, I mean, I don't need to spend 5 div for this shit because I don't care about the melee skills. So, let's see, do I have a spear in here that I can just craft it on myself? Oh wait, no, I need an exceptional spear. Oh, that's probably why it's a little expensive. What are exceptional spears going for? Spear. Oops. Spear. Rarity normal. Rune sockets 3. Three rune sockets. Do I even care about anything else? I seem it to be at 1.6, right? So there's like no benefit to having a certain spear for this, right? Wait, 1.65. Yeah, no, it like legit doesn't matter, I don't think. Damn. Wait. Oh, whoa. 400 div. Hold on. Timeout. Wait, what is going on here? There's just no spears on the market anywhere? Mirrors? Are we being... Well, yeah, why are there just, like, legit no exceptional spears anywhere? I'm just gonna grab this one, I guess. I mean, this will work. Wait. Wait, am I stupid? It's because I'm looking for corrupted on my normal. I'm a moron. Wait, I almost just got baited into the moon. Holy shit, I need to go to sleep. I can't go to sleep yet, but holy shit, I almost just trolled. Almost just bought a corrupted 3-socket normal spear. What am I doing? Yeah, these are 1 exalts. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, yeah, legit doesn't matter. Item level 80 is fine. I could try and... No, never mind. I was gonna say I could try and chaos T1 attack speed myself, but I'm not trying to spend 1100 chaos on that. I'll pass. Alright, so... Legit doesn't matter. Or, well, I should perfect. Wait, how many would it take for... What would it take for a perfect augment? Perfect. Spear, attack speed. Oh, wait, it's only... Whoa, wait. It's only 122. Wait, this is easy.
Speak. Choose what you need. I will make use, of course.
Yeah, wait, this is so much better. What the fuck? I can just buy a bunch of these and just slam it with perfect augment transmute. I can just get T1 attack speed this way. Oh, but I still have to corrupt the 3rd socket. That's the problem. I mean... There's really none. There's one with 25%, but... You want Onslaught too? No, I don't actually need Onslaught. Because I just get Onslaught perma with my Silver Charm. And technically, if nothing else, I would get Onslaught. Like, if I'm gonna get Onslaught, it would be on my second weapon set Spear. Because that's the one that's gonna be doing all the killing with Twisters. So yes, there's literally none with 26, huh? It's like if I wanted to do this, I'd have to get a shit ton of these spears. I'd have to roll out T1 attack speed. And then I would also have to hit the corrupt. I mean, how hard could that be, right? Yeah, I know. You can just essence Onslaught onto a spear. I don't think... The problem is I don't want Onslaught, or... Onslaught doesn't do anything on my main spear because my weapon set 1 spear won't actually kill anything. Like, all the kills are going to be snapshotted to my second spear because everything that dies is dying to either heralds or twisters. And those are only coming out of my second weapon. And it all snapshots. So, like, not everything, but in that regard, the Onslaught will snapshot. Or I shouldn't even say the Onslaught. The kills are snapshotted to my second weapon.
It's yours. I'll do you proud. It's yours. Bye then.
Bro, where's Sky's stash? Oh, there it is. I'm so blind. Alright, we're just getting like a quad tab of exceptional spears, I guess.
You definitely want that one, right?
Then 50-50 annul? What do you mean by 50-50 annul? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying use the greater essence for attack speed and then the perfect essence for onslaught. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with that would then just, it would still just be that onslaught doesn't do anything for me in this regard. Like, on my first weapon set, onslaught won't do anything for me. Unless I'm mistaken. Like, let me just double check. What exactly does the onslaught thing say? Let me just 100% double check it. I'm 99% sure. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Speed tag. Okay, I see. Wait, yeah, that's not bad. Wait, yeah, that's not bad. I like what you're thinking with here. Hold on now. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm too fried for this type of stuff this late at night. Are there any... There's also the speed desecrated tag. But I don't want to have to Omen of Light, right? That'll be more expensive. So yeah, so I... I don't actually know weed supply. I'm not actually sure. But yeah, you're right. So yeah, so I just okay. Let's yeah.
What's new?
Give me 1 sec, guys. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, the only problem is if I do it with Desecration, I'm gonna have to Omen of Light, ultimately, which is just more expensive, right, than a Null. Or I guess, well, actually, the benefit of doing it with the Desecration is I guarantee the Annul. Like, it's not a 50-50 Annul anymore, it's guaranteed. Holy shit, I'm fast. Yeah, I guess let's just send it. I guess first, let's just see if we hit T1 attack speed on anything. Might as well. No attack speed. Okay, so now it's Essence. Probably gonna have to do this on a few since I have to corrupt the third socket. Oh wait, I did that wrong. I wasn't supposed to use the freaking greater essence of speed. That was bad. Okay, yeah, these are wasted, I think, pretty much. I mean, I could try with them, but it's just a waste to try with these. I lost 15 exalt. It's not that big a deal. Honestly, I should just regal these, right? Yeah, I might as well just regal them. Okay, perfect.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, I don't actually care, right? If this takes prefix or suffix, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, but I see. Yeah, you need to have a yellow 1 mod. I see what you're saying, because, yeah, I have to get rid of the other tags. Unless it's like grant. Yeah, I have to get rid of the other tags. Okay. So I need some annuls. I don't actually know if this is going to end up being
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
a worthwhile investment over just buying my own. I mean, I guess this is the only way I get T1, I think. Or this is the only reasonable way I get T1 attack speed triple socket, is doing it this way. Alright, so boom, boom. Now, boom. Now, homogenize. I don't have any.
In order. All right, your order is registered.
Okay, homogenize. And then I just need perfect exalts.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I need, are there any speed tags prefix? No, okay. With greater, it's T3 minimum, but more or less 1 out of 10 for T1. Yeah, it's probably better to actually use graders, but I already bought the perfect, so I'll use those. Or no, it's only... No, it's T4, actually, so it is a little bit worse. But I mean, it's probably still better to use graders, just because the bases are actually so cheap. Like, you can get exceptional bases for 1 exalt, I guess. But either way, I need... Yeah, there's no speed tag, so I can just... 25, you fat bitch of a spear. Okay, so I can just annul this and pray that it hits the onslaught. If it does, I just get another chance. Or actually... Wait. I mean, either way, it's basically the same, right? Because I just... Worst case scenario, I double annul. Best case scenario, I one annul. But over here, I have to double annul. So yeah, so... Okay, so like I can't do this. So yeah, I have to double annul. Then exalt. Then onslaught. Then perfect. Man, little rat game.
What's new? All right, your order is registered.
Okay, nice. Yo. Yeah. Give me T1 game. Give me T1, damn it. I'm getting scammed.
What's new? All right. Your
Alright,
order
this is the one. This is the one. Annul. Okay, bang on the annul. Now, perfect. Homogenize. Give me one of them. I'm only gonna buy one because I only need one at this point, because this next one's definitely gonna hit. You're joking. You are joking, game.
Can I help?
Okay.
order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Stop playing with me, game. Stop playing with me. Oh no, I wasted a freaking homogenizing exalt. Oops. Yes! T1. Let's go. Okay, T1 attack speed. Now, surely what's about to happen is when I finish this craft and corrupt it. Yo, Dead Rabbit with the 362 viewer raid. Holy crap, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, my man. I actually mentioned you earlier on stream. We were talking about your, well, not too much, but mentioned that you were somebody that was playing a Spark Blood Mage. Yeah, what's up, everyone? Can you whittle so you don't risk it? I don't actually need to for anything, because I just need to go hit the desecrated suffix now, and like nothing else matters. Literally all that matters is I get the desecrated suffix and then hit third socket. That's all that matters. So we're gonna go grab this suffix, dextral. Oops, I need one of these. And then I need, what is it? Is it a Amanimamu? Yeah. Suffix, whoops. Okay, so then now I need Abyssal. Actually, I shouldn't need an Abyssal, but just to be safe. Oh my goodness, I haven't even unlocked the thing. Yo, can somebody hook a brother up, man? Can somebody go to the place in Act 2 and give me let me teleport? Bless. Okay, please, man. Please let me get the third socket. Alright, thank you. Alright, Omen of Abyss. Reveal. 5? 5? I mean, it doesn't matter. I have to div anyways, but 5? I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. I have to reroll, so. The div hits the desecrated mods, right? Yeah, it does. I'm tripping. I know it does. Okay. All right. I don't think they did Moria. I'm still using it. I've got Ulnatal's Uruk Smelting, Armor Explosion, all together. All right, let's legit. The rest of the mods don't matter. I just need to div it. So like, I guess just for sure. All right, so now I need a div. 26 and 8, not ideal. 26 again. Hello? Can that, hey, can this number move? Okay, 28 and 7. That'll do. That will do. Okay, please. Bro, I wasted my triple sockets rolling out Cocaine Cutie's boots earlier. This is a disaster. Oh, it's not gonna hit triple. Bang. GG, bro. GG, bro. No. Oh, it's so sad. Oh my goodness, I didn't omen. No shot. How did I not activate the omen? Oh, GG. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm just going T2 attack speed. Oh no, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Close your eyes. Okay, we're just doing T2 attack speed at this point. I'm just gonna buy one too, because those are actually cheap. Crafting is not for me, man. Crafting is just not for me. Absolutely not for me. Okay, 25. 7. 10%. This is fine.
You definitely want that one, right?
Okay, put those back. Put everything back. Take our new spear. Okay, I just got raided. I'm thinking it's not the time to go farm the frozen ant mob. Thoughts? So like I don't even need the spear now because I was gonna use it to go get the frozen ant. Alright, let's just run a map really quick. And I should probably, I'm gonna swap out for X. Actually, never mind. I'll keep my quant tablets for now. Oops. Oh no, it's a cooldown map. It's a disaster. It's kind of a disaster. Yeah, cooldown maps are just absolutely terrible for this build, huh? Ow. I need my next level so bad for the ES recharge. You going companion or nope? Yeah, I'm gonna go companion. I have to go farm it still since it's a brand new character. And I haven't used any companions in a 0.3 yet. Honestly, I feel like they should let you be able to trade companions. I know it would like create a weird like kind of market dynamic of people just like farming the companions and then selling them, but if I wanted to spend 15 div right now for like the right modifiers on a frozen ant, like I feel like I should be able to. Alright, I need to carry these frenzy charges to the boss so I don't get curse splatted. Yeah, they're account bound, unfortunately. Can't even trade them. It's quite sad. Yo, Mr. Boss. Where the shark at, man? No, homie disappeared. Yo, come back, man. Oh god, yeah, we need a new spear for our single target so bad. This build cannot do T15s yet. What am I dying to? Oh, we're cooked. Okay. That's honestly probably for the best. We just can't do bosses yet. But we just need XP. I need not cooldown maps too, actually, for this setup. I think it's this. Yeah. Dying to the chum on the ground. Gotcha, I see. Yeah, I feel like I haven't done many sand spits these leagues, or this league, to actually see the shark boss in a map.
You definitely want that one, right?
Alright, let's actually buy a second spear, though. I think it is time, so we can actually kill the map bosses effectively. We also need crit chance, 4.5, give or take. And then I either want a flying spear or a coin. I think either or. Whoops. Damn, these actually kind of suck. Oh, wait, I also need onslaught. Okay, hold on. Let me add onslaught. Let me take off fizz. And go. Count. Fire cold crit. Attack. Do I even actually? I don't actually know if I need onslaught or not, to be honest. I mean, the onslaught will persist though, so it's probably worth it. This a coin would actually be pretty solid, but I think I'm just gonna grab the flying spear. This should be decent.
Sure thing.
Okay, now we need to do a crit swap.
Yes.
Adapt or die.
I need my notes down here too. You can flip the pathing and go to the left in the monk area and save points. What do you mean by flip the pathing? Also, does anyone know, does Twister... Is it just one critical hit chance roll for all of the tornadoes, or is it multiple? Like, is each tornado critting on its own instance? Or like getting its own roll for crit?
Have an order?
Just one? Okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I actually just bankrupted myself today. I mean, I can't even do level 20s yet. Yeah, my Twister is good. Need up my Herald soon, though.
Yes. Choose which gold is useless to you. Go.
Okay, I think that's about as much as I can do with the passive tree for right now. I just need more levels now. Only 34% crit chance is not amazing. I think Rockyata's flow is pointless in this build, just saying, with the Sacred Flame last line. Like 70% of the time it isn't being used at all. It's still getting used in maps though, right? Like it's definitely getting used in maps. I guess it doesn't really matter, maybe for maps. We might just do enough damage that not pinning resistance just doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, if I got rid of Rockiatas, I could slot like Inevitable, or Garukan's Resolve actually would be insane instead of Rockiatas. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Let me just see how this new spear feels for now. I think I have a couple more cleansed maps to do, don't I? No, not really. Damn. These are all quant up, though. I have to run this with no tablets. Sounds like ass. I'm just gonna go somewhere else for now. I don't actually know if this... I don't know if I have enough yet to deal with ailment threshold on T15s, but I guess we'll see. I have a good flying spear if you need it. Don't really want to take handouts. I mean, if you just know for sure you're not going to use it, you can link it to me and I'll see if I can like buy it off of you if you want to give me a deal, I guess, or something. But I did just spend like I spent like literally 200 divine today, so I'm a little broke. Alright, can we do expedition? No idea.
I'm usually one for protecting nature, not blowing it to bits.
Further! Keep going! Away from me. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All play.
How's the twisters going? Pretty good for day one. We are already level 88 now, doing T15 deli maps, but it's got some work. I'm just like putting off doing the main work until I actually get back on tomorrow. I'm in like the last stretch of my playtime, so I'm just like avoiding buying any items at the moment. No, I trolled. I wasted my frenzy charges because I don't know how to play the build yet. Alright, well the boss damage is definitely way better now with the new spear. Still not fully where I want it, but it's a lot better. Think about starting an ice blood mage later today. That'd be pretty sick.
The deeper I go, the fouler it gets.
Okay, yeah, it was a lot better with the new spear, that is for sure. We still have so much optimizing to do on the build. It is not even funny though. Alright, I'm missing crit somewhere, but I'm like forgetting where's the crit. My brain is too fried. Alright, for all the new viewers in the stream, let me show you all the little rascal. Oh my goodness. He wants to chew on my fingers so bad. Okay, little guy. Yeah, he is definitely a little gremlin. Plus 100 rodent protection, true. Oh, okay. Huh? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, wait, yeah, so where's the crit? Where's the crit at? I already have... Did I pick Careful Assassin up? Yeah, I picked it up. Okay. Let me import it. Okay. Alright, reset this really quick. I should go grab global defenses in a second. Okay, wait, never mind. I'm like not missing any crit chance. That seems a little weird. My crit chance seems a little low. I'll have to verify that, look at some POBs later, because it seems like it should be higher. Alright, so what am I even supposed to be getting now? I guess just more defense for sure. I need the companion nodes at some point. Skill effect duration would be decent as well. I need to replace my Against the Darkness tomorrow. How much chaos do I lose if I take this out, actually? I'm at 2217. 806. That is hella low. I need fizz damage. Yeah, why is 18% increased fizz? I need this to be chaos. Chaos.
Let's see if there are any takers.
$3,000. Oops. $1,648. That's like close, but I just need more levels too, so it'll go up. For now, I'm just gonna do points and defense, I guess. Yes, sir. What's up, Jolly? Yeah, it was my first stream back. I had to do a long stream on the first stream back. Worst map for Twister ever, potentially. Where are the enemies at, by the way? That guy just poofed into thin air. Holy twisters. Tomorrow's gonna be area of effect day, I think, where I like scale my area of effect pretty hard. Well, and a bunch of other things, but area of effect is definitely gonna be up there on the priority list. 'Cause I think for my setup, it's gonna be kind of insane because I'm doing the Herald tech for the Infinite Heralds, and I've got Twisters, so I'm just gonna get like so much value from AoE. Where's the boss? Top left, I guess. Alright, let me do the expedition really quick. Yeah, I appreciate it, Cozy Boys. Quick heads up, James Fuchsen, that exclamation build point or exclamation